Bruh. Yeah, sorry about that. We apparently... I clicked stop stream on accident. We are back, though. And we are currently owning the shit out of Voiceless Voice. Yeah, I just clicked the end stream button on accident. I was, like, going to check out the chat, and then it just happened. What does he have already? Special summon. Now we... Yeah, I mean, I have to stop this. So, whatever. I just wish I could do this. I wish I could save the Magnuma and then do that. Obviously, beggars cannot be choosers in this situation. And then we still have a Jade, which should be pretty good here. Oh my god, dude. This guy actually... Ash, Maxi, and Cerebus. I love it. Relinquished. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe I love being body blocked on all of this. Okay, I mean, well, he obviously has something in that case, but that is still annoying. I mean, I still have so much, though. Like, he's used up a lot of resources. Yeah, I figured he had his starter, right? Or his extender, rather. Well, of course, he still had the search as well. I've never lost to Surpassed before. That's so crazy. That's like the biggest negative I've ever seen with Chaos Star Source. It's the fact it targets. So I could lose to a goddamn hand trap that doesn't... That's like actually just the worst hand trap probably. It's probably in the bottom 5 hand traps in the game. Okay, nice Saphira that you already had. You love to see it. Sure. I wish I had a branded in white here. Wow. I still have Retribution in rotation. Double Mirror Jade. Oh, yes. I mean, I guess he gets to just float his prayers, but, like, that gets rid of it for my turn, so that's fine. I still have Magnamut, too. So I can banish the low, which the low won't even trigger anyway. I forgot that Voiceless Voice existed. Not the Prophecy was Erasure. I mean, to be fair, it's like one of those decks that's just been very low-key over the last couple formats with TCG, I think. I think it has a pretty bad time into Ryzeal overall, so... Dynamundo. Oh, you're about to lose to a Bestial, my friend. My guy thinks he's bouncing back the Mirror Jade. You should have done this before. Why didn't you Dynamundo the Mirror Jade before? This is why you gotta let people kind of... iFunny Giant Branded Lost Warrior replay against Cyber Dragon deck is up if you want to check it out. Send me the replay, iFunny. I'll check it out. Also, I think Magic Geek also had a replay for us as well to check out. Yo, Sonic Rage became a member for 2 months. Brandon at High Spirits, too. Much love for my brother and Brandon. I appreciate you, brother. How you doing, Sonic Rage? Nice to see you. I gotta do this quick. Also, Mirror Jade's getting rid of the Dynamundo anyway. Okay, get the 1 fusion deployment still in my deck. That's crazy. Sure. I should have set... Fucking... I should have set... Banishment. I'm gonna lose because I didn't set Banishment. Never... Not really, but... Yeah, now we're all good. We're all good, guys. We're all good. Now I go fusion deployment. Oh, Grand Guignol is already... That's fine. I just get another Elbaz out here. Okay, thanks. I'm just gonna fuse off your Surpassed. I thought he was adding. Oh, what a nice guy. He actually even gets my Retribution in rotation? Aw, thank you. Sure. I'm gonna fuse off whatever he makes. Aw, I can't wait to Bestial the shit out of his... I mean, wait. It wasn't even on the board, right? It's not even gonna trigger. I'm pretty sure, and then Quem can just get the Mirror Jade here. And that should be it. Marching Fool, more like marching misplays. I mean, that's fine. Do I have Mercurier in Rich? Yeah, I'll do that. I like how Boral is a high spirits target out of nowhere. Didn't realize Albion was still fusing. Holy shit. I mean, we still have branded fusion, but there's like literally no time to get it or to resolve it. Also, no point too. Well, if we lose because we don't have Lubellion anymore and he has a Bestial, then we lose. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, where you only need Engine to to beat Voiceless Voice, right? Like, you don't... It's one of those decks where I'm very much happy to go against, like, going first or going second, honestly. Uka, I'm not huge on right now. I don't know. Uka's, like, such an auto-win button versus certain decks, but also, like, certain decks is just so dead. Alright, I'm gonna put in some food super quick. Throw on a replay. Be back in a second. Trap tricks. No low, no party. That's a really good saying. Like, honestly, I should start telling my students whenever they ask me how to beat Voiceless Voice. It's just like, no low, no party. Yeah, I do appreciate the brand of high spirits, though. Mr. Sonic Rage. I'm doing good, and that be dope card, LOL, brother and branded. My brother and branded, it's just Albaz reaching out to Luber. Like the fucking Fiendsmith trap. Well, Albaz will be Luber's little pog champ, though. Why don't you like deployment's good going second for Albaz, LMAO, and Bridge? Wait, what? Hold up. Someone said deployment is good going second. Okay, just let me know. Which meta deck besides Blue Eyes, and not even Blue Eyes, it's good into, I think. I think it is okay because I have Alba Lenatus, and if they don't chain the trap, because they're fucking stupid. But which meta deck is deployment good into going second? I'll wait. And this is not a roast, this is to make a point. Yo, Jake the Mountain Man. How's it going? Swizzo, chat, give me your best custom names for a branded Despia card. Hey, man, in chat. Also, iFunny, send me that replay. San Andreas, I remember playing against Arcano and Eldritch back in the beginning of the game. By the way, what about variety streams? I'm down for variety streams at some point. I'm really like hardcore focused on YuGiOh right now. Like, I'm pretty hard pressed to be playing to be doing anything else but YuGiOh in my spare time at the moment. I was like thinking about starting off with like Pokemon because I'd want to do that just offhand. It's nice to see you though, Jake the Mountain Man. How you doing, King? How do you send through Master Duel? I have no clue. I mean, I think you like have to put on your profile or whatever, but you probably can't since it's someone else's, right? All right, let me queue in a second. Oh, here we go. Here, I'm gonna put this in the microwave because it's still cold for some reason. All right, replay time. So we see Drew Swarm, Grass looks greener, double imperm talents. The perfect branded hand. I would love to see it. What is going on with this brand? Oh my gosh, holy shit. What did we just mill? Zembira the Dark. Oh my gosh. You are actually making the guy. You're actually, you weren't even trolling. Oh my gosh, I love you, iFunny, for this. This is such a Chad branded build. What? So then you go Mercurier into Kit, and you also Drew Stormed off the Mercurier. That's fucking big brain, of course. That's one of my favorite things to do. You put back the Imperm. I love the Imperms too. I wonder if you took any advice from my hand trap branded build, but you're sending Prism, holy crap, into Albion. You probably have no more light targets. Go Albion, banish the King of the Swamp plus Magnuma into Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Tribute the Albion for Lubellion. Lubellion get the regain, set Imperm. And then you get Cartesia back plus Albion in the end phase for the branded banishment, which can get you a lad. Cyber Dragon card trader into Power Bond with Cyber and into Rampage? Okay. So Rampage gets to target his back row. He goes Imperm, Chain Dragoon on the... Okay. And then you go Banishment, target the Albion to make the lad. Presumably. You make the lad. And then search Cyber Dragon. Oh, this is interesting. This is an interesting lad angle. I feel like your lad is working against you a little bit here. But at least it does save you. Lad is just so broken, like triple Omni negate. He has fusion deployment in this deck. Holy shit. Into Chimera attack, into fuse off. Holy. Yeah, I guess that was a misplay. Yeah, you don't put monsters in the extra monster zone against this deck. Yeah. And then you can fuse off Cartesia into Albion because that is an Albaz in graveyard, and then you can fuse off your, oh my god, into the last warrior from oh my god, last warrior from another planet. If this monster is special summon, destroy all their monsters you control. Neither player can special summon monsters. It would be really funny if you destroyed your own Albion than to like reset something like Retribution. That'd be so. That was an S tier replay. That was an S tier replay. Yeah, it's okay. You misplayed a little, but it's all right. That was an S tier replay. All right, let's watch Magic Geek's replay now. Appreciate the replay, iFunny. Thanks for letting us know. All right, here is iFunny Giants branded replay here. I grab my food. All right, we see a High Spirits send off. Interesting the High Spirits is being used then. I'm kind of curious. I feel like there might have been better sequencing there, but it might have just had to be like that. Into Albion, into Albaz, into Sanctifier. With the Quem in the end phase into branded banishment for the lad. Oh, you made Masquerade here, not even lad. That's interesting because I might have waited here. I would have waited because he's obviously summoning Blue Eyes. So I would have like banishment, summon like something, and then made like lad off of his Blue Eyes. But to be fair, it's like you had so many, like branded, like had such an easy time into Blue Eyes. Not the way made of white description. I like how Masquerade is just slowly burning him to death. That's crazy. Oh my god, he's going Ultimate Fusion. Into Dragon Master Magia. Holy shit. But now he's on 22,000. That is a Magia, though. Magia is not that good against branded, though. You literally won off this Masquerade. That's crazy. I mean... yeah, there wasn't really anything else you could do here, unfortunately. You kind of had to crash since you had too many bodies. Into Chaos Star Source, yep. And now the oh, you also just bashed the Magia. That makes sense. Aquarius to get the Albaz. Good, almost home from work. Drive safe, Jake the Mountain Man. Appreciate you stopping through. Turn mic up. I mean, like, I don't know. I can't even talk that loud anyway. Some of the combos of the 7-star card. Go check out my branded guide for the month. You can check out the combos there. Pokemon would be so dope from you. Good to know. Appreciate it. Of course. Gotta get in the Monster Hunter stream too. I mean, we drew an Ash. I was gonna say, it has to be stun, right? Can I draw the Dark Ruler? Or whatever, the Imperm? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. I am too gifted, apparently. Watch him have the Solemn Judgment, though. No, he didn't even have it. Wow. I say I'm too gifted as I queue into like 50 fucking stuns. This is my curse. Oh my god, it resolved. If he has absolutely nothing here, he is absolutely cooked. BRB, I'll be back. Okay. See you, double A. Put the Albaz in the graveyard for the red. Crackdown. I'll just make Jade here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Stun player. Get wrecked. Alright, please get me back to 1500 already. Which tier is Branded in? I think Branded is tier 1. I think Snake Eye is tier 0.5. I think there are 3 tier 1 decks in Master Duel right now. They are White Forest, Branded, and Tenpai. Those are the 3 best decks that are not Snake Eye by a mile, in my opinion. I think Stun is tier 1.5. Like, I think there's a lot of tier 1.5 decks for sure. But yeah, I think Branded is genuinely, like, if you're looking for options, there is Branded in there. Branded can cut into this format, unlike a lot of other decks. It's a pretty good hand, honestly. I just, like, Imperm Pass kind of sucks, but I don't even think I get Imperm Pass here, right? No, I don't, because I summon Albaz special card. I don't think I care about Droll, right? Branded not in the tier right now is crazy when it's definitely, like, arguably the second best deck on Master Duel. Like, by tournament performance and just, like, by straight raw numbers and at the end of for the leaderboards last season. And just, like, every season since Branded Fusion has been legal, frankly. We're talking about Master Duel. If we're talking about TCG, I think Branded's still a top 10 deck. I think it's, like, basically the 10th best deck, generally. But it's still, like, very good. Branded is not tierable right now. Also is kind of crazy when, like, Mermail is a thing, and, like, effectively both decks have, like, the same... I mean, like, Mermail has a little bit more room for non-engine, and I think they're going first technically. I mean, like, I think both of them have similar going first in terms of FTKs and stuff like that. So, I don't know. I will get the so funny I can still Verta. That's why we don't run the deployments in the, you know, this is also why I kept the called by the way. I was like, I can play through Droll, I can't play through Ash. Also, this takes out Ash for next turn. Which doesn't really matter since I don't have Maxi, but still. Oh, I love running Ecclesia too. Chat, give me your best custom names for a Branded Despia card. Yeah, no, Branded and Brothers. My brother and Branded would be mine. Hi, Mirjid. And I even still have Albaz on board, just to potentially get that off at some point. I don't know how we're sending it to the graveyard, but we'll figure it out, right? Oh! Huh, I could make Alba Lenatus, but that gets rid of my lad line, so no. He's on 3 cards. Lad is about to FTK this man. Like, I think you make Light and Darkness Dragonlord, like, the less cards your opponent starts their turn with, the better Light and Darkness Dragonlord gets, genuinely, as an end board piece. Quertus means grief or something like that in Latin. I do a lot of math about Ratiosis, Andreas. I think you might be right about the. I'll get back to that afterwards. Called by sucks here. You suck. You suck. You suck. I don't know. Having this Albaz on field instead of in the graveyard is a little neg, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I kind of wish I didn't normal summon this, so I had this for a discard so I could make Rinbrum live. I just want to, like, play through Imperm a little bit better. But, like, I had Cartesia, so it didn't really matter. You can count the pixels on the replay. It's crazy. GZ1K. Branded tier is funny. That's cool. It's nothing to write home about, but also, if it's Tenpai, and he attacks over Albaz, and I can get Rinbrum in graveyard, he's cooked. So, by how much he thought on normal summon Luria, I'm banishing the shit out of that. I would do it anyway, guys, but like, when they think that much on it, it's like... Do your worst. Nightmare Throne. Uka broken? I mean, I think Uka's broken when it is put into the correct environment. Running Uka and Labyrinth is kind of based, honestly, I mean, I don't even think it's good, though. Wait, why would you do that? You can't even summon where you get, like, where are you summoning off of Uka? Okay. He destroyed the U-Bell. I'm sorry. Am I missing something? Does he just have Nightmare Throne in hand? Okay, then. I was gonna say, unless he's, like, killing me, I don't think he's doing anything. Killing me through reverse OTK. Oh, that's a little 3-win streak we got going. We got a little fearsome 3 streak. I want more Nib and Veilers, but I don't have the URs currently. I could, like, buy some packs, but I don't really want to. Shout out to Azamina branded on Master Duel. We hardly knew ye. Also, cross out is something I have debated in this build. Maybe, like, cross over, like, grass, but then, like, it's the same thing. Like, I'd rather have grass than cross out. I guess, like, cross out's better going... No, it's not. I think grass is better going second, too. Have a good night. I'm heading to bed. Bye, iFunny. So, Andreas, you know, if you open it... Here, let me read what you said before. Just playthrough of some games or fan games or ROM hacks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You need 14 ways to Quem and 14 ways to Bestials to get 90% consistency, and to hope you pair high spirits with Bestials or Dragons very low, around 20% to get both of them. I mean, fair enough, but like, when I do my testing for my hands, I think it's overall one of those things where you have to consider how good your hand is going first and going second. Those cards lock you. They're also not good going second. So it's like, against Snake Eye, I literally never want to see deployment. Like, I was gonna, you know, let's run it through the decks with like Snake Eye versus Fusion deployment going second. Fusion deployment resolved. They chain Promethean Princess, pop your Albaz. Or Promethean Princess, pop your Cartesia. Now you might say, oh, this gives me a Grand Guignol. Well, 9 times out of 10, your opponent's gonna have an Appaloosa on board. How are you dealing with that? So deployment's already just like a card you're resolving like 3 cards into your hand, ideally, right? So it's bad against Snake Eye, the best deck in the room. You know, by all stretch of the imagination, because of Appo and because of Promethean Princess. Mainly because of Promethean Princess, frankly. But I think Appo does not help at all. White Forest. White Forest ends on 3 Omni Negates, like, next. Plus Appo, right? Like, none of them are dragons. Blue Eyes, sure. Blue Eyes is fine against them because that gets you to Albaz, but Blue Eyes isn't... Blue Eyes isn't even a top... Like, it's like the 5th best deck, in my opinion, on Master Duel, honestly. Like, I consider I think it's as good as Stun, like, 1.5, or tier 1.5. It's maybe a little bit better than Stun. I'll give it that. So I just don't overall think this card's needed at 3. If I'm running 3, like, I just think when you're playing Master Duel, you can't go for 100% consistency. On TCG, I could see the argument because you're like, okay, I'm gonna always win game 1 going first, and then, like, most of the time lose game 2, and then games 2 and 3, or sorry, going second, game 1, and then games 2 and 3, I can just go, like, side out my going first cards and then have a better time. But even then, I don't think it's ever correct to go for 100% consistency in Branded. The deck still needs to go second, like, half the time, right? And that's Branded's issue right now. I think overall, Branded has no issue going first, right? Especially with Verte. If you build your deck to not get Verte locked, you can play through at least 2 hand traps on most hands for Branded, right? If you run Verte and you don't just get locked. And you have 2 extenders, right? Like, you're playing through at least 2 hand traps. With, like, any 2 extenders because of Verte. As long as that extender is not opening or deployment, which is why they aren't as good, in my opinion, on Master Duel. I think on TCG, Branded has a huge consistency issue because there's no Verte. Yeah, I can't just convert my bricks into Branded Fusion on TCG. So, I think you actually do need deployment and opening probably at 3 on that format. Which is why Branded struggles, because deployment is still shit going second. It's always been shit going second, unless you're going against a... it's been shit going second since the moment Promethean Princess came out. Like, I think there was probably... We should have cut deployment down to 1 during Snake Eye format. The moment Promethean came out, in my opinion. And most Branded builds. Branded Fusion was at 3. We did not need... the deck was so strong that we didn't have to deck build correctly. Like, with 3 Branded Fusion. Like, you didn't have to think, oh, deployment's actually going to hurt me going second. Now that's a consideration. Because you don't just have last card Branded Fusion in every hand. I think deployment is kind of rough, especially with Fuwalos. Oh, yeah. I haven't even mentioned Maxx fucking C. Like, go deployment chain Maxx C. Like, handshake. That's the interaction. That's the interaction right there, right? So, yeah, Branded, if you deck build Branded how, like it was deck built a year ago, you are going to lose. Branded has to change according to the meta. That's why I do update deck profiles like every 2 weeks, because like I'm finding new theory, finding things that work better into the ever-changing meta game, whether it's Master Duel or TCG. I even cover OCG to see what they're doing, right? All right, that was a long one. Do branded players love to suffer? That's a crazy question. Why whenever I tell branded players Konami should make Brand Diffusion go back to 3, they tell me I'm bad and all I do is sell Luber? What do you mean? What are the meanies in the branded Facebook group telling you that? I wouldn't think too much of that Facebook group. It's not too much to write home about. Any Yu-Gi-Oh Facebook group is quite toxic and very unhelpful, honestly. I can show you a 45 version that's cross out on Ash. I mean, post your list. I'm not sure if I'll check it out on stream. If I remember to, I will, but and like there's a deck list section of my Discord, obviously, if you guys ever want to join it and post your stuff there. Big Welcome gets asked too much, so I'm sending Lovely off a Grand Guignol. Summon with Field Spell. Holy shit, Yodas. You are big brain. Yodas, did you watch my Labyrinth? My How to Counter Labyrinth video with Branded? The short I did? Like, you sound like someone who came from that short. Because I got a lot of Labyrinth players who watched that video. It was funny. They were like watching the counter ops on their deck. I made a short recently that was general tips for winning against Labyrinth, and a bunch of Labyrinth players were like, yeah, this is true, this is true. They're like, also I found out Math Lab is really bad into Ryzeal and Malice, apparently. So that's why Math Lab isn't really a thing in the TCG. I didn't quite know that. And I want to say, San Andreas, you're bringing up fun discussion points. This is not to roast you, by the way, at all, about just like talking about your points and like really dissecting it. What do you think of a mix of branded synchro with a bit of Centurion engine? I mean, I think that is probably the best Crimson Dragon build with branded, for better or for worse. I don't think it's very good going second. That's the thing. Like, you always have to make sure your deck can go second. And, like, that's just one of those engines that doesn't help Branded go second. In my opinion, Branded's issue in the format is going second. So, when you consider sub-engines, like, you know, you should be considering something that's good going second. That's why I'm running a bunch of Bestials and Hand Traps as the sub-engine for here. Obviously, if you're just chilling and having a good time, sure, dude, like, go for it, right? You'll be fine, but it's gonna be tough to get out of, like, right diamond. I'm joining the branded side again, NGL Yoda, so I'm running Lovely in the midst of it somehow. Well, welcome back. Honestly, I took a big break from branded. You guys know I did. I was not playing branded on stream for, like, almost, like, a month or two there. I really... I don't know. I always get a month out of the year where I get super disillusioned with branded in the meta, and then I pick it back up. I'm like, damn, nothing hits. Like, I start playing 3 different decks, and I'm like, wow, none of these are as fun as branded, or as good. I picked up Mermail in the TCG, and I went back to branded. Like, this was before the new Mal, like the second wave of the new Mermail support, but I still think branded is better than Mermail, frankly. Like, in terms of... I mean, it depends. It depends. Now that Fuwalos and Impulse are out, it depends. I think Mermail is very good right now. Like, Dominus Impulse is just like a free win card. Chat, can we get to 50 likes? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, guys. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you're subscribed. We're also on the road to 10,000 subscribers as well. Whereas the Yubel player in time... of time. Poon Tycoon, there's a new Yubel deck. You didn't know that? There are a bunch of new Yubel cards. They're really good. They're very good. They're very good. But he was playing it like a very weird version. Maybe that's what you meant. Because he should have... Yeah, he should have popped Spirit. He should have searched and popped Spirit off of the throne. I was really surprised he didn't do that. Triple Tactics Thrust and Simul Archfiend can help. Yeah, but for going first, it's a good bridge fusion deployment. If you really want those kinds of plays without opening deployment, it's really possible. 3 Quem and Synchro Extra Jack and very fine lines with Verte. I never want to see Quem going second, though. I think 3 Quem going second sucks. Like, and genuinely, every time I watch a branded synchro gameplay, I say that in hard quotes, it's 80% fusion summoning. Like 85%. So like that's the strongest part of the branded synchro deck, the fusion part. Still, you know, like I don't think 3 Quem's a broken card. It's also you have to use branded opening to special summon it, which is counterintuitive in branded synchro. So I don't know. I don't think that build is as good as what we're doing here. I think you can just cut down the deployment and opening and do just fine. You saw the person who literally got first on the leaderboard last format for Master Duel run the same ratio as I'm running. That's where I got it from. They were running 1 deployment, 2 opening. And that gave me the... And to be fair, I had talked to Raul. Shout out to Raul, TCG. You know, I talked to him like months ago, and he was like, fusion deployment sucks in branded right now. I didn't believe him. I'm just... Raul's actually... I will give Raul this. Besides just being a great player, he's very good with instincts. Like, he will call something like 2 months ahead of time, and then it's probably gonna happen. So, I think a lot of brand players just have not picked up on that like deployment, thrust. These cards are not. You do not need to run these cards in branded. You are not forced to with a gun to your head to run these cards, which a lot of people have thought that for the last 2 years, and that's why I think branded isn't evolving on some level, because a lot of people just deck build the same thing for like a Galzo, Nightfall, or MetaGamesGX list from early 2024 or 2023, right? And it's just like they're like, oh, why isn't this working? Well, you haven't changed for the times. Mirror Jade, the GOAT card. Absolutely. Abdullah Ba. Do you run Nadir and Maximus, and do you think those cards are good to add to my deck list? I think they're good in TCG. I think they're really bad in Master Duel because you're going second half the time, and Nadir is a terrible card going second. Like, Nadir is something I side out going second every time in TCG. That's why I can get away with maining it. Also, just like Dominus Impulse being in the format changes a lot. Quacklemore, thank you, brother. Did I miss something? Alright, I'm gonna wash my hands and then we're gonna queue up for some games, guys. What did you guys think about that discussion, though? That might just get, like, re-uploaded as a VOD, because we kind of went in there. That was like a yapping about branded. That was like an episode about yapping about branded, just, like, in the side. Is there branded support in Duod? Considering that 20% of Duod isn't even announced yet, we do not know yet for sure. It's going to be in Duod or the set after, though. I will bet money on that. And when it happens, and people are like, oh, the people who are like, oh, METAGAMESGX, he's doing clickbait, even though they literally said that the next 2 sets are based on the anime. It's like, what do we think that means? They're gonna make an Albaz anime, but not make Albaz cards. Yep. That's what's gonna happen, folks. Makes a lot of sense. Deployment's underwhelming, but I love Thrust. I mean, I think Thrust is a bit more runnable than Deployment, to be fair, in Master Duel, honestly, but I think it's almost arguably as runnable. I talked about this in my last video about Branded. Check it out if you haven't already, after the stream, of course. It was talking about the future of Branded, essentially, that video, and I talk about how Thrust is terrible in Master Duel because of Baron and Sylvia. Like, Baron and Sylvia just make Thrust an absolutely horrendous in my opinion. I think Thrust is actually very good into things like TCG because of Detonator, but also because of Mulcharmy as well, just the prevalence of Mulcharmy. They're probably not going to put it back to 3 anytime soon. Yeah, I don't think they're going to touch Branded Fusion. I think what's going to happen is they're going to bring back... I also talked about this in my last video. I talked about the ban list and what needs to happen in Branded. It was today's video, actually. Like, I think Verte either comes back. I think Grass to 2 is the most likely immediate buff that we get from this ban list. I don't see any reason for Grass not to go to 2. The card was not ran in any, like, YCS deck, honestly, since it got unbanned. Yep. Thrust is good if you got Grass or Fusion Dupe. If not, then don't. I mean, I think Grass is good. Or, I mean, I think it's good when it resolves. And you can resolve whatever card. But that's not always the ideal situation. Have you seen the Skillful 30 hand trap deck? Of course. I mean, do you mean Drizzles? Thanks for subscribing, Tom Steinetz. Thanks for helping me get closer to 10,000 subscribers, guys. We are less than 100 subscribers away from 10,000 YouTube subscribers. Make sure you're subscribed if you're not already. We're about to queue into some more Master Duel. Just wanted to chill for a second and talk with the chat, as we like to here. When is the next Master Duel ban list? They happen once a month. So considering the last one already happened, I'd wait until the end of or the start of next month. The Fuwalos Maxx C-Tech. I actually kind of like Gold Sark here because that means, like, if I get into a grind game, I just get, like, a +2 randomly. Could also just, like, end on the Ecclesia. I mean, Quem is basically the same thing, though. Not really, though. Just think of, like, Sanctifier plus... I don't know. I feel like this is wrong. I should have gone the Ecclesia, but we'll see. Also, I think Quem is technically better here. Nib is pretty good. The unfortunate part is that I have to resolve Branded Fusion to really be able to do anything here. This wasn't like a... I mean, I could have done High Spirits. It wasn't a good High Spirits line. That's the thing. I didn't have, like, Elbows or anything. Mike AAM, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. This guy better not be on Tenpai. Every time, without fail. Told this exactly a month ago to the Master Duel official branded Discord, and everyone called me an idiot. Yeah, deployment sucks in my opinion too, but since Bestials are good now, it's a tough choice. That's fair. My branded brethren, my branded till we die, says Moist humps you. I love that. Brand is also cool if there are ways to summon Muddy Mud Dragon mixed decks. I agree. I actually think Muddy Mud Dragon is the coolest synchro in the game by far. Okay, we can do that. Imperm's pretty good here. Oh wait, why didn't I search out Cartesia? Oh well. If I get Imperm past here, that's my fault. That's my fault. Yeah, no, I misplayed. I should have searched cart. I'm not used to opening. I haven't been doing opening lines in a minute. That eye roll, I felt it on an emotional level. I don't like this card. They always set the spell, dude. Always. I mean, I just ashed the wait, why? What? Okay. Why would you search the spell? Okay. I mean, sure. I'm not exactly too scared. Found myself disliking deployment too. Oh. You know, I also have Royal Rares, sir. Yeah, Fusion deployment has been math for me too. And remember, this is a Master Duel point, not a TCG point. Like, I think deployment is fine there. Like, whatever, honestly. I think I banished the Blue Eyes and then get rid of the Maiden. I also don't know. I mean, he goes normal. I imperm. He links. I'm just thinking if that. I don't think that. I mean, if he. Because he has Field Spell. That's the issue, right? Did he go Field Spell yet? Wait, he didn't. Okay, whatever. I don't know. That's the True Light, and the link is the Field Spell. Got it. The link is the Field Spell. Like this matchup has been so easy. I haven't needed to. I mean, yeah. I mean, we just Mirror Jade this now, I guess. Yo, Andy Polina, or Andre Polino, thank you for becoming a channel member. Welcome to the DESPIA squad, brother. Make sure you're a channel member on the Discord, or sorry, make sure you're in the Discord so you get all your benefits. Appreciate you, Andre. I feel like imperming this might be incorrect. It always feels so bad to imperm Sage, because then they just link off, do their thing, and the issue is they can go Field Spell, send Blue Eyes. But he's already gone Maiden, so like... I'm not sure if he's making Spirit. I do appreciate the channel membership, Andre. Yeah, like Thrust, Bestial, Molcharmy, Maxi is enough. Need to make Turbo Last Warrior deck IRL, throw off some games at locals. Please do, iFunny. If you could record gameplay too, I would like actually just react to that all day on stream. That was like such an incredible replay, honestly. See, this is why I was like, I probably should have saved the Imperm for Spirit. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do that, but also he has to have something else here. Like, is he just crashing those? Oh yeah, no, he is literally just doing that. Yep. Andre, thanks for joining the server. There you go. How do I get access to the Discord? And then make sure your YouTube is connected to your Discord, and then you'll have access to the classroom on the Discord, where you get to ask me any and all questions. You get all my... Okay, he has no trap, I was about to say. Does he have a trap or something? Oh, he's doing this because he can destroy everything. Yeah, no, you get, as long as you have your YouTube linked to your Discord, you get access to the classroom where I post all my early deck lists, and deck lists I just don't post anywhere else. I can also answer any of your guys' questions there and stuff like that. It's just, you know, a helpful group chat full of people who support the channel and, you know, keep these things rolling. I mean, sure. Wrong order. I mean, he would have just attacked it again, right? So it doesn't really matter. Oh, please. Come on now. Get out of here. That's so lame. Wow, I'm on top deck now. I hate Magnemite. Holy shit. Do I know which trap he has? I think it's unknown. Wow, we got outskilled there, guys. Skill drain Magnemite. The only way Blue Eyes can win against Branded. Oh my god. Yeah, Quackle more. That's what Uka does. I have a guide on this build on my channel. Just go check it out. It's called the best branded deck you could be running this format. I'm pretty sure. Oh, God, no. Wait. How does stopping the link prevent Magnemite or what was the other Saki non-engine? I'm not sure if that's correct. Oh, what's up, Glenwad? How's it going, brother? Not the hashtag ad. Nice. Maybe I should have done this on his turn, to be honest. No, this was fine. Card limits, that's just that's I'm not sure when people will realize I just like I can appreciate when people like point out misplays, but it usually just comes off as like that. So I just, yeah, we just keep on rolling when a lot of the time, like I literally pointed out the misplay, like like in real time. It's like no shit. All right. Is Fairy Tale Snow still legal in Master Duel? Unfortunately. I purely get to master to master. He probably, you know, used a different deck, right? I feel like most people on Master Duel, except for like budget players, just essentially play other decks as well. I am not one of those players. Do. Waiting for Mimicool to come to MD. That's some real shit. Yeah, I remember someone was like, we still have not gotten Mimicool like last night or sorry, the other night. I was like, really? That's kind of crazy to me. um okay. Okay. Can I still get to... Ooh, I should have gotten the Spriggans kit. I should have actually gotten kit. That would have been kind of spicy here. I'm not gonna lie. Well, this thing's affected as shit now. Sure. My issue is he has a lot of follow-up here. Oh, you know what? I fucked up on... Well, you know what? We'll do that in the end. I can't do that anymore. I fucked up already, yep. That is not fun. Yeah, I should have chained, maybe. I just... there's actually nothing I can do with this kind of hand anymore. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, it doesn't even during damaged up, it's so... I love that effect. Yeah, I mean, we don't even have the grind game for that, too. I'm just gonna surrender on that. I hate going second against Purely. Yeah, once again, just the randomness of Master Duel. I don't know what to say about that one. How many Fallen of Albaz to get a Prismatic one? You just have to keep rolling for them. Apparently going against Branded. Oh, it's Blue Eyes. OCG doesn't have Mimigoal yet. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Also, Pickle, I got you. I got Imperm on the Link 1 this time. I did misplay that, so, like, I might have won that, and it's good to point those things out. Okay, we're getting magged already. Do I Imperm mag? No. Hey GX, do you still like running Book of Moon and Branded? I haven't ran Book of Moon and Branded since, like, Kashtira format. If you mean Book of Eclipse, I think it's fine. I think it's better than TCG than OCG or Master Duel because I think Apo really just makes that card unusable in Master Duel for Branded. Like, realistically, the boards you lose to, that card does nothing against, so that's an issue. Yo, Motix just subscribed. I appreciate you, Goat. Local Goat. Don't know if you're actually watching right now. Appreciate you, Motix. Are we weak to a Druis on this hand? I mean, I think I'll be fine. 2 extenders. Question is, do I want Imperm this? He already normaled, so, like, he has no plays from here. So I think I Imperm this every time. Because with the Druid Swarm, he just gets, like, so much advantage off of this. And then, like, Lubellion, too. That's, like, 2 draws. Oh, we even have the Ash Blossom for the seals. Interesting. Plus the Lubellion. Got you, bro. Appreciate you, Motix. You know, I try to keep up with what you're doing in the music scene over in Buffalo. Guys, if you're ever looking for up-and-coming, like, rap artists, check out Motix. Western New York-based rapper. Very good, too. Very good, too. Brings together a lot of the community. Seem like they have a great time together. Book of Eclipse, yeah, sorry. I honestly feel like Dictator of D is better than Kaiser Seahorse because he doesn't use your normal Mills Blue Eyes for pure Special Jet or Spirit. I'm getting ashed on Lubellion. That is fine. That could have been an ash on Branded Fusion, so, like... Yeah, I mean, we're on Don't Get Veilered, right? Motix quality sub, thank you. I need all the support I can get. Also, the Buffalo Experience podcast. Yeah, shout out the Buffalo Experience podcast. I'll have to check that out for sure. Appreciate you, Motix. I'll have to come out to a show one of these days. I live out in Alden now, so I'm a bit far from the city, but hopefully moving a little bit closer. I really appreciate the hustle that you're on. Like, follow you on my Facebook, you know. It's really cool the work and time you've put into the music, your craft, and your hobby. So, you know, I completely feel that it's like someone who's doing this with, you know, like, this is my hobby right here, right? Like, I like to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And is able to, like, people like to watch me play it enough to, you know, watch my streams and videos and stuff like that. So it's a cool passion project. It's cool to do what you like in that regard. Kaiser is still an extender, gets you access to Maiden. That card gets you the trap, which is what I think makes the deck good. I do think, I'm actually with you there, Smooth Pickle. I think Kaiser's kind of broken. Like, I think a lot of people in the TCG are kind of missing out not running it, frankly. I think my issue here, though, is this. I could go Renbrum, but that does nothing. I could go Lubellion, that does nothing. I need to do something like where I don't die here. It just might be Lubellion. I don't know. I also think I need to get cards back, to be honest. I don't think... Like, I literally don't think Lubellion or it's ever coming out. Maybe I have to force it, though. Well, now his Baldrake will be dead. Oh, yeah, I forgot he does have... Yeah, so we do just, like, lose to Druid Swarm here, huh? I mean, I guess I make Star Source here. And then just put him on better have something, right? Oh, I can't even make anything. It's Quertos. It's not even Star Source. That'd be funny if he just, like... I definitely have to Ash this, though. I can't give him follow-up if I want to be able to, like, crack him back here. He has 2, though. That's the rough part, yeah. I mean, honestly, I just wish I was able to get to Jade. That's what I was like, I wonder if there was a way to play around that by going Lubellion. Or I could have gone Rinbrum. Rinbrum might have been a better play there. But Rinbrum does nothing. That's the issue. Motix, absolutely. Aldig is perfect, though. It is really nice out here. It is really nice. Thank you. You'll be at 10K very soon. Keep up the hustle. I appreciate you, Motix. Hey, all I'm gonna say is once Motix blows up, I'm gonna be able to brag to all my friends that my man was in my chat right before I was at 10K. So, yeah, guys, check out Motix. Quertus, yeah, I mean, what is he doing here? Like, I guess he links off, like... Oh, he can Typhon me, huh? Yeah. Oh, I forgot. That's a fucking... Oh, God. Okay, well, can he out Quertus? That's the question. Well, he can without... He can without... having... Yeah, no, he'll be able to... I mean, the issue is I don't have a discard, so I can't go, like, Albaz. If I had a discard for Albaz, we'd be chilling. Good Serpent, can I take a peek at your current deck list after this match? Whatever I'm running is almost for sure outdated, for sure. It's not good. Forgot to take my last, the last of my ear infection meds. Take it right now. Oh, yeah, no, the fact he has Maiden is the issue here. Oh, these games are rough tonight. These games are rough. We might just have to, I don't know, make a new build or something? I don't know. Gizmek Uka, I don't know, this format's just, it's super tough, and we're only halfway through the month. Yeah, guys, make sure you're subscribed if you're not already. We are on the road to 10,000 subscribers. We are now at... How much are we at? We are at 9,925. So we are 75 subscribers away. If we end up hitting 100 tonight, we will be giving away 3 Fallen of Albaz ultimate rares. If we hit 60 channel members or Twitch subs, we will also be giving away 3 ultimate rare Fallen of Albazes, plus a QCR Fallen or a Luber for 2 lucky channel members and or Twitch subs. Make sure you're subscribed if you're not already. Like I said, leave a like. It helps support the stream. We have a TCG player affiliate link also if you want to help use that whenever you use your purchases. Bookmark that fine thing. I also uploaded a great video today on Branded and Master Duel. Okay, we have Maxi. Kanye West fan. You know, I thought I was going to get to 1600 today, and now I'm just, like, hoping to get out of... Yeah, Uka is not that great against Blue Eyes in this format, because they never special from deck off of Primite. Oh, they have Roar, though. Roar, I guess Roar does do it, huh? "90 people in the chat. Let's crank up the likes." You heard the Alan in the chat, folks. I think I'm Maxi for sure here. Very, very over the card called by the grave, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie though, Sarnier is pretty good. Sarnier plus Uka is really good here. I should just be fine with this kind of hand. Turns out we were weak to Druis there. Memento and Rank seemed to disappear a little bit after its release as card limits. That is true, actually. I think Memento did kind of fall off on Master Duel for whatever reason. Which kind of surprises me, to be honest. I think maybe it's just doesn't have the best going second time, perhaps. But, it's been fine in the OCG, and also in TCG, it's kind of had a similar effect where it kind of disappeared. He also still has the spell. I just want Punk and Memento support already, man. Okay, so we're gonna Saranir the Maiden here. Seymour Butts 928. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube and bringing us one step closer to hitting 10,000 subscribers. Appreciate you. I mean, is he going to use the spell? Like, is he playing around Uka? I'm very confused as to what's happening. Or I guess I can't target. Yeah, I actually can't target with Uka. So he has to summon something else. So yeah, Uka's actually kind of useless against this deck the more I... On Master Duel. I don't know if I'm cutting Uka, though. I just feel like people are getting more bored of Snake Eye. I'm seeing, like, less of it. Well, actually, I think I'm deranking, so I'm seeing less of it. That's really why. Andre, I'm new to Master Duel. I'm trying to get the campaign rewards for Branded. Guys, Andre, drop your campaign code so people can use it. Oh, now I get to target something, though. What a nice guy. He actually just made Uka live for me, unless he... I mean, he can make Crimson here. But it's like, what is he doing? Or I guess he could go Neo Kaiser Send? They always have it. I mean, Called By is that too, right? So, like, that is kind of the format plus cross out. I just don't like that aspect. I kind of like in TCG where things resolve. I think in TCG it's Triple Tactics Talents that ends up being... But I feel like Triple Tactics Talents is much, like, better to deal with than Called By, in my opinion. You can theoretically play around Talents. You can't play around Called By. Okay, well, now Uka's about to win me the game, so I guess I'm okay with Uka now, right, guys? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's get some Ukas in the chat, folks. I gotta get an Uka emote. What's good, my Uka? Wow, this guy just hard misplayed. Imagine misplaying into Gizmek Uka in 2024. I could never. I could never. Imagine me getting ashed here for my life savings. Oh my lord, this is about to be a bonfire. The issue here, though, is I would, as much as I'd love to go Lenatus, I don't know if I need to, I don't know if I should be going Lenatus here. Like, I think that might be a little dubious. Yeah, no, I think I do go Lenatus here. Because I need to, like, oh wait, I don't have Lenatus, fuck. Why do, oh wait, I can't just, oh yeah, I can, okay, I was about to say. It's like, where did my Lenatus go? Oh, I could have gone the True Light too, yeah. Yeah, I should have just gone for the True Light. Oh, like, I could have just made Albion into Boral, pop the Albion, get branded fusion. That would have been better, yes. That would have been better. So we did misplay on that a little bit. But he should be toast now. Like... Oh, okay, well. He still has True Light. That's crazy. Well, I guess he gets Majesty now, which is a pop too. But that... Does that matter, though? I guess it does. Yeah, I kind of messed. Actually, hold up, because I can go Blazing Pop 2. Yeah, no, I fucked up on that. Why am I just... I don't know. These games are just, like, really intolerable, so it's not even making me want to, play optimally. 25, I just normal summon, he goes pop in battle phase. Is this only... Yeah, that's why I fucking hate this card. This card's actually, like, amazing. Do I have opening? Nope. So... Yeah, that's an issue. I guess I could also... If I had Masquerade, that'd be better. I can also still Verte, so I think it's, like, largely fine. Because, he'll pop 2, I'll make Verte, I guess. I just don't know if that's the situation I want to be in. Do you play Masquerade? Not very. Not really. I think the issue with Talents is the hand rip for the most part, though. Like, if we're talking about, like, if Talents didn't have the hand rip, I feel like it would be a 100% balanced card, but because it has a hand rip, which is just, like, counterintuitive to the keep playing part, for the most part, because it's just real. It feels like win more. It's like, oh, you've Ailered, stopped like 25% of your combo, and then they still have Talents, and they go Talents rip and rip your only extender and kill you. Yo, Andre, I'm gonna put up your Master Duel code, guys. If anyone still has a campaign code active, make sure to use my man's code right there. Okay. Does this do anything when I attack? This game got a lot more annoying than it needed to be, honestly. Because I just did not play optimally. Really funny is I have both of his maidens banished unless he plays 3. Do they play 3 maiden on average? Does anyone know? Wait, banishment sounds sick here. I could have also... Honestly, I have a lot of follow-up. Always play 3. Great. Wait, why is he getting a response here? Excuse me? What does he have in hand? Aw, wait. No, banishment doesn't do anything I want here. Wait, because this can't be used as fusion material. So I have to set this. I have to be a lowly branded and red setter. I should have actually fucking added that to hand. I don't know why I didn't. It's crazy I didn't, if I'm being honest. Because I can just like let him use True Light pop. I think the thing is though, he probably doesn't get to True Light anyway, so I think I can still red him here anyway. I'll just do this now. I could also go for another Jade, but I don't think that's actually correct either. I could also make Boral pop True Light. I think that's probably correct. And then just like wait for him to do something. Oh, wait. I could pop these too. Yeah, I don't like the field spell, actually. Maybe this is incorrect. We'll see at the end of the day. I've done already a lot of things wrong with this game. I mean, how many True Light do they play? They only play 1, right? There's no way they're playing more than 1. Can you make Light and Darkness Dragon with Banishment? No, because Lenatus you cannot use as as a fusion material. I actually kind of want to go back in that game and see, because there was, I just want to make sure I don't do that incorrectly again. Is there something I want to point out? 3 maiden. I noticed no Nadir and practically 0 board breakers or hand traps AOP. I mean, that's pretty good into a Beatrice format, that's for sure. And then he gave me the... So yeah, this was the misplay. Okay, yeah. I just should have... I should have went Albaz, make Albion. So instead of making Lenatus, I make Albion and then pop the True Light, so it pops all of his monsters. And then I get an Albion in the graveyard to get Branded Fusion. That's the moment I made this game 20 times harder for myself. So yeah, I actually don't even have to watch past that. That was, yeah. Seymour Butts just subbed. Keep up the good work, King. Thank you, thank you. It's kind of funny that you make Lenatus on his own turn. Yeah, I did that for the lulz, honestly, more than anything. Card limits lately, when I deck test, I go against an AI on any simulator. Shuffle algorithm looks different altogether, even if one of the AI decks is full power tier Shizu. What do you mean by that? How's everyone doing in the chat, though? Just gonna take like a few minute breather and then we're gonna get into some more games. Take a little time to reset. I think someone wanted to see my list anyway, so here's the list. If you guys have any questions, let me know. This is the best time probably. Go play some Destiny music, man. I love Destiny. Speaking of video games, like, Destiny was probably up there with my favorite games of all time. It's a shame I don't really play it anymore. I just think, like, the game kind of went into a direction I wasn't happy with. It's kind of like what happened with YuGiOh. Like, when Lynx came out and they made it so the game wasn't played like it was played the last 15 years... With Master Rule 4 in particular, I was like, yeah, I'm out of here. I'm glad Master Rule 4 got rescinded because that was like one of the worst things they've ever done with the game, honestly. What do you think about Sprint? I think it makes Uka a better high spirits target, that's for sure. I think we could try out Sprint for that reason. Diablo and Ace, just replace it because of it being a contact fuse. Replace what? What do you think of Sprine? I mean, I haven't ran Sprine in my deck since Kashtira format, so nothing has quite replaced it in a while, but I think Sprine is an interesting option because of Uka, specifically. So that, like, High Spirits is, like, live with it. The card deck's Duraswarm is Uka. What's good, my Uka? Agree with you that the hand rip is too strong, says Smooth Pickle. They have to be able to play to make the hand rip worth it. I mean, yeah, the hand rip is only worth it, but the thing is that when the hand rip is worth it, it's like game ending, right? Like because when the hand rip is worth it, that means you have another starter, so you can hand rip whatever hand trap will stop that starter, and then you go full combo with your 1-card starter. Like, that is... Also, I think the toxic thing, obviously, that I mentioned would just be like that 25% thing with Valor and just like ripping your 1-card starter in a format where a bunch of decks only have like 15 1-card starters. They need to get to them. Only, but like, you know what I mean. Like, I think Ryzeal has an issue when you draw 4 hand traps and an extender and you get Imperm passed, right? Like, that was my issue with pure Ryzeal a lot of the time. That's why I like Mitsu, because like at least the Mitsu engine can like bridge back into the branded engine. And you guys know I was on Mitsu for a bit. I still love Mitsu. I'm kind of waiting for the next wave of support before I make like more of a determination if that's going to be something I play next format, but... I barely drink my coffee. Oh no, I drink my coffee. How's chat doing though? I appreciate y'all. What's up, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages? We are here with another episode of We Grind Master Duel 1 Maxi at a time. Welcome to the chat. I'll remind you, I did miss you before. He ain't no Joey. I love you, card limits. Yeah, Joey Wheeler is the only backseater I'll accept. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime card limits. Like, are you one of those guys who, like, just constantly watches the anime, whether it's... Because, like, I'm right now watching Zexal. I've never watched Zexal all the way through. But, like, I'll also just, like, have a stream up, like, constantly on my other TV of, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. I am a lover of the game. Like, I have been into Yu-Gi-Oh! Since I was 6 years old. On and off. But, you know, one of the things has remained constant through life, and that is Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? So I love it. I'm just glad I came back to the community. Because I thought I was done with Yu-Gi-Oh! After 2017, 2016. I thought I was absolutely done. Never thought... I thought I was done with YouTube, too. Like, YouTube was always somewhat of a, you know, passion of mine. Purely lose hard to Sneaky Baguska? So how does Purely lose hard to a Sneaky Baguska? I'm kind of curious on that. I don't doubt it. I'm just like, I would love to know the interaction because I'm trying to get better with, like, that's something I feel like Tier Limit does to win against Purely, right? What's your favorite card? Oh, that's a tough one, man. I mean, it varies across time. Like, I think Stardust Dragon. It's like Stardust Dragon, Black Rose Dragon are my favorite older Yu-Gi-Oh cards by far. I can never choose which one I like more. I think I like them equally the most. Black Rose Dragon was always the card. It was always the GOAT, right? Like, but Stardust is always just so reliable. I love the arts. I love 5Ds. 5Ds is one of my favorite animes of all time, and just in general. And so I think it's Black Rose and Stardust. Practical, really good meta-defining cards. And then also just classic anime cards. So I love those. And then for modern, I mean, it rhymes with Mirror Jade, right? Like, this card is the GOAT. This card's actually the GOAT. This card, there is nothing better than that in this game that feels in terms of a boss monster. Like, I don't know, Mirror Jade. Nothing has cleared Mirror Jade in my opinion since it came out. What about you guys? What are your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Oh, sorry. You guys couldn't hear me. Thanks for subscribing, The Archfiend and Alfred Fu. Yeah, sometimes I genuinely do forget that I'm muted, so my bad. that does happen, just let me know, but... Oh, God. I mean, I don't know if if something's just not clicking, but like these games are not it. I genuinely don't even have to see, like, it could just be Fiendsmith Bastille. I don't even care to see at this point. Kind of getting frustrated with how these games are going. It's like nothing is actually lining up right now with the games. And like it's like one of those streams where just, yeah. Like the few misplays that you do make just like really are pronounced. Even though like so many of these games just feel completely out of my hands. Outside of like deck building, but it's like deck building is genuinely impossible in fucking Master Duel. Like genuinely. I don't know, that was like crazy how many cards, I mean, how many of those hands? My issue with the board breaker version is like so many of these hands are unplayable going second into Snake Eye. I mean, this is fine. This is like not it. Like this still loses to Snake Eye board even with +1. This probably wins against Snake Eye board. This does not win against Snake Eye board. This probably wins against Snake Eye board, especially with one card starter. This one does not. This one probably... I mean, the issue, though, with this hand is, like, it's a brick. And that's the issue with the board breaker approach, is, like, you actually need to see 2 board breakers for it to even, like, be mostly worth it. I mean, obviously, I could see either Droplet or... I mean, I feel like Droplet doesn't do it on its own, though. Like, I feel like it's, like, literally only Dark Ruler. Maybe it's a lure. I mean, I guess, like, it's a lure. God, Allure just does not feel like the play, though. Super Poly. I just don't think it's the play. I have to, like, build my side deck around Super Poly at that point. Or my extra deck. But also, it's like the only other board breaker that kind of works. I will give you that. It's the only other one that kind of works. I'm trying to think, though, like, what are the actually okay Super Poly targets in Master Duel? That's the issue, though, guys. Like, alright, I guess I'm taking out Albalinatus. I guess I'm taking out Stapelia. I mean, Stapelia hasn't come up, so that can go out. I mean, that was not on the other build anyway. I mean, 2J, it's like, what? Okay, like, I don't know how Super Poly works in this deck, but someone else can let me know. I could also run Nadir with the super... I mean, hey, maybe Nadir. It's time for Nadir. Might as well go Ultimate Slayer and Maltronus too. Brother. I've been there. I've been there in TCG. Why no Imperm? This is the board breaker version. I mean, I could run Imperm, but... Imperm does nothing into a full board. I want to see Imperm with another hand trap. I'm not running Imperm if I'm not running a bunch of hand traps. I mean, I could, but fuck, dude. I almost want to run like 40 cards, like, and only see Dark Ruler. Like, that's the issue here. And just say like fuck Ash, honestly. Like Ash seems like something I can't. And Sarenir's fake as fuck too. Also. Okay, we actually just made 40 out of nowhere, huh? Is this the worst build ever, or the best one? We find out. Also, Shrouded feels bad. Genuinely. I don't know, this also feels bad. Now I feel like I need a lure. Hey. Maybe this is the play here. What are the cards I don't own? No Druis? I mean, I could. This is turning into the one bad day. No, yeah, this is the best part of my of the Master Duel Crash Out streams, where I just start mangling my deck until it makes me feel better. And then I just go back to the original build next stream and it's just fine. Oh, those are my favorite. All I'm saying is that's a fucking great hand. First hand of the new build, that is like perfect. And guess what? This is a brick. Like, perfect for... This doesn't even... I mean, sure, whatever. Burial's probably fucking terrible here. Okay. Also, I lose to Imperm Pass, so like... Yeah, these are things that we have to consider, I guess, in life. But wait. No. I don't lose to Imperm Pass because I have a way to get Verte with this hand. I had a way to get Verte. You go Foolish, send Shrouded, pitch Retribution, summon Shrouded, then make Verte. So like, yeah, we were cool. We were cool in that hand. This is the new meta branded build. Hey, it might be. It might be. To be honest, I should just be running card for card what my list was before, and I've been like really like switching up things. So I probably should. This is not even the list I have a guide on, frankly. So that's not even indicative of that list. I have changed cards since then. At least on the build I was running today. And holy shit, these hands are. Okay. You know what? Sometimes I just like. I get so tilted, it like makes me actually just like go past like go plus ultra basically. I think that's what we just did on this build because these hands have been banger for banger, frankly. Custom hands. Lulu All Oath is the coolest card, NGL. No, yeah, Facts in the chat, Swizzo. Lulu is probably my third favorite card, and if I'm gonna read some of your guys' favorite cards after this. I'm sorry, I just got super locked in and tilted off these games. I'm like, I need to get some wins. Okay. We get red here, and then we can go high spirits and do our thing. Because we get to insulate through Ash, because now we summon Rinbrum, we can get the Albion. Which is just crazy, right? Also, like, I've been having issues with 3 Albion. Like, drawing Albion off of Albion. Also, Albion into Apo is terrible. I mean, they usually don't negate it, but if you're on, like, 3 cards already or 4 cards, it's pretty terrible, in my opinion. So, at least in the hand trap build, it, like, sucks. Like, you need to run 3 Shrouded, though, in that build, because you have to use it with the Bystials. Or you have to be able to, like... Use Shrouded plus Bystials full combo, right? A lot of the time. Or Shrouded plus Lubalion, right? No. You almost get there, though. Okay, so... Let me read some chats. Opening hands probability, follow the probability calculator. Okay, so like I know how to use like the hypergeometric calculator. Like we had Sam on the channel to show us. Also Master of Logic showed me too. But that's not all, like it's not going to give you a visual representation of your test hands. I like doing stuff like this. This is not the quickest way though, but it's a way. Obviously, I think you guys are familiar with the way I do it on Dueling book, or like YuGiOh Omega, but this is like genuinely, I think, better than a hypergeometric calculator sometimes, because it actually just shows you in real time how many of these hands are playable or not. You just shuffle the whole deck and you pair them off in pairs of 5s, like this Retribution to opening. That's your opening hand. Does this work going? Like, how many of these hands in a shuffled deck can you win the game going first and second with? That to me is a better resource of testing like deck consistency than like a calculator that you're just plugging in numbers, and it's not really visualizing what those numbers mean, right? Like, what does 80% to open a hand trap really mean? I think using them in tandem is really good, because then you can be like, oh, this is what opening up, like 50% opening up a board breaker looks like, right? Or whatever. So that's the way I do it. What do you think? Oh, yeah, I already answered that. See more butts. I came back in Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2020 when this game came out. I haven't played since 2010. It was quite a learning curve. Yeah, no, I feel that, dude. I honestly was really struggling learning the game when I first came back. The game changed so much, it made me feel like at a certain point maybe like the game moved past me, kind of thing. Card limits. My favorite is unironically Arc V, the protagonist fighting a demon inside of him when all he wants to do is make his games fun. I mean, Arc V is cool. I like the concept. I think the ending is not great though. Mirror Jade Dissipator, honestly, Shroud is so dope and cute, says Moist Humpsu. Yeah, no, fair enough. For me, it's Dark Magician is my favorite of all time. Modern, I actually love Borreload a lot. My favorite pet deck right now is Plunder Patrol. I pet deck that damn thing to master. Wow. There you go. Plunder is awesome. We had Wheels on the channel a lot of the time to show off his Plunder Patrol deck. I hope that deck gets support in the future for all the Plunder fans. We missed you so much. Can you hear you for 2 minutes? Y'all are funny. Super Poly, Droplet. Droplet, the issues with Droplet is like you need to drop like 3 things. That's not very economical. Magic Geek, I DK about you a bit. I'd be 1000% more okay with Master Duel meta if we had a best of 3. I agree, but like I don't want them to split the player base. I think it's kind of nice. Like if they could swap it to best of 3, that would be good, but like I know that's not something everyone wants. I've heard that'd be bad for the game because, like, like one of the nice things about Master Duel is it's like quick Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like that is, but that is counterintuitive to like skillful Yu-Gi-Oh. So they should have, in my opinion, like a very balanced ban list. Like it should be more closely tracked than the TCG ban list is. Thank you for subscribing, Herberto Contreras. Sorry, I definitely just butchered your name. Also, this hand sucks going second. Holy shit. This hand is fine going second. As long as I see Dark Ruler going second, I feel like it's a good hand. That's why I'm like, I just want to see Dark Ruler. And cards that give me to Dark Ruler plus Branded Fusion. And then like Maxx and Fuwalos I'm seeing way more often. I'm opening up Branded Fusion way more often. Yeah, I like this build. I kind of cooked. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see. Nadir with Garura, I was thinking about that too, but it's really like iffy sometimes. Gotta bring Garura and that green swap monster for Super Poly. Green swap monster. Yeah, no, the Mud Dragon and Garura. I just don't like, okay, if I'm making Mud Dragon, I'm losing the game. I feel like against like a Snake Eye or White Forest board, but I could be wrong. QX, I don't know which Roman numeral that is. I think that is 10, 5, 28, Q28. Technically, every card in your extra deck is Verte. Except Verte is super probably target this format. This is true. I can feel my ear infection kind of starting to kick in right now, so I'm going to probably get a little more quiet. This is, Uxum, how's it going? Is Branded DESPIA hard to play? For sure. Hypergeometric calculator cannot be a real thing. Oh, yes, it is. So this is what people use to do math with Yu-Gi-Oh. You can kind of be like, okay, so we have 60 cards. Like I think like sample would be cards in hand 5, like, and then you kind of just like kind of go from there with the cute, like you basically plug in the numbers for like what you want to end up seeing. I don't actually remember offhand, so. Hope your ear gets better soon. Well, thank you. It's gotten a lot better, but I'm just like, we're chilling. Appreciate everyone coming through the stream tonight, though. The stream's been great. You know, these games have been trying, but it's been fun laughing along. And, at least learning from our misplays, which is always, I think, like, valuable. Like, if you're gonna lose, at least, like, get value out of it. That's why I think, like, it's good to play out, like, a regional run or, like, a YCS run a lot of the time, because that's, like, the most real testing you can get. So even if you're, like, X3 or whatever, you should still play it out. These hands are crazy. These hands are actually crazy. See, I will give myself that. I think I'm decent with deck building. I feel like I understand, like, fundamentals of that. I think I need to get a lot better with actual, like... I think I know technical play, but I'm, like, very much, like, I rush through my plays. I don't... And you guys actually see I'm pretty slow with my plays, but, like, I don't know. It's not, like... Rush isn't the best word, but I have to work on the performance. Or the, you know, capitalizing on it. Gold Sark. Because, like, I'll get to, like, round 8 of a regional and just, like, start doing, like, really stupid shit. When I'm, like, X2 or at, like, X1. At a Cartesia, maybe? I got you. I added the Cartesia. Thoughts on branded synchro? I think branded synchro is pretty good. I think the best part of branded synchro is the fusion part still. I think the synchro part is like there when you have like your verte lines and stuff like that, right? And you get like you don't get to branded fusion kind of thing. Or like the grind game, it's really cool because you can just like make Baron on turn 3, which is really like really good. Also just like making like lock under Baron like with Sanctifier, that is just like a line that branded synchro has. Durasaur Maxi, not bad. Oh, what's up, Sonic Rage? Nice to see you, my brother. Still here playing some Repo with friends. Let's go. What's Repo? Don't want to go. I've considered playing Omega to hand rip too, but I like Chaos Angel more. And branded synchro, that's funny. I just feel like if you're gonna do that, you might as well play a deck that can hand rip for 5, right? I guess there is like a more of a dynamism to branded than like a going first hand rip for 5 deck though. That's fine. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, branded can actually go second, like with Engine. I think there's like a huge plus in running that over like a Centurion RDA, like hand rip for 5, Omega, or like Synchron Pile, right? I know discarding my Bestial here sounds insane. Wait. Yeah, so I could summon Jade. I just don't want him to like... yeah, no, I don't know. I'm kind of like forced to discard this Bestial, or to banish this Bestial, guys. I If I lose because I don't banish the maiden, y'all can roast me in the comment or in the chat. I'll let you guys do that. I should search Albaz here, honestly, too. That's the issue. I wish I had Mercurier access. I'm so happy I'm under branded loss. Oh, I just had a nice jaw crack. By the way, I still have Alba Linnaeus access, folks. Lethal Company was super fun. There's a whole formula to it that you can do it by hand that I wish I could remember right now, but what he just pulled up does it automatically. Oh, really? I didn't know you could do it by hand. That makes sense, though. It's just math. Wow, they held that hard. Just Ash branded fusion. Consider play, yeah. Chaos Angels is so good, though. Especially in, like, TCG right now. The Gamer Dog 22 is now following on Twitch. Thank you very much, sir. We also got 100 people over on the YouTube. We got 7 people over on Twitch. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Okay, every single hand has been cracked as fuck so far. Even, like, going first and going second. Damn, this hand's good. Maybe I should have done this in draw phase, but I feel like that, like, projects too much, theoretically. Which I don't like. I also probably should have set Albion to play around Maxx a little bit better, so if I get Maxx, I get Maxx. When they cross out the imperm even though you don't have it is hilarious. Some people will just randomly cross out, like, talents when, like, they get heavy stormed on talents just so they don't get talents later in the turn. But that kind of projects that you have hand traps. It's like kind of like the correct thing in my opinion. It comes up sometimes. Okay. Okay. It's like, sure, whatever, dude. Sure. That was the most random maxi I have ever seen. Like, am I the only one who just saw that that thing? That was a thing, huh? That's an interesting one, guys. That's an interesting one. I don't know if I've seen that one in my days. If I'm gonna be real. I mean, honestly, that was a terrible maxi, though. That's what I'm more, like, concerned about for this guy. Like, he should have maxied on the branded fusion. Like, I'm glad he didn't, but, like, by all stretch of imaginations, he should have, like... I should have probably had to go Sanctifier there. Like, I'm kind of chilling, honestly. He forgot he had it or something? Yeah, most likely. Or, you know, just misclicked. You know how those things go, guys. As I'm the king of misclicking. What I love about Maxi is, like, it always baits the called buy, which is good. I mean, there's 2 called buys, but, like, usually they won't have the second. And you might be like, oh, well, that's not good. And it is because called buy outs your board, right? A lot of the time. Like, called buy is super good into branded. So, now that we got that out of the way... I guess the real game begins now. Yeah, I mean, we just popped that. That's why I like Boral, though. There's, like, things... Like, Boral's great into the Millennium cards. It's great into Tenpai still, which are, like, very prevalent on Master Duel. Yeah, I mean, we are absolutely hanging out right now. It's also why I don't like sending the Albion there off of High Spirits, even though it's better to play around Ash, because, like, in the grind game, if I didn't have Albion here, I'm just, like, dead. I mean, I'm not dead, but, like, it doesn't help my case. Because now he has to have an extender, right? And now I get to do really dastardly things to this man. And I still have, like, infinite interruptions, it feels like, at this point. Like, imagine if I had Mercurier on top of all this. Of course, your Maxi doesn't resolve. I mean, that's the beauty of it though, because it always gets rid of the called by. But I know what you mean. All right, all right, all right. This builds the truth. Trust, trust, trust. This hand concerns me. I need a max, guys. What's the Maxi high spirits target? The first person to give me a good one gets a. It has to be good though. It has to do something. I don't think there is anything good. So this guy playing Millennium cards just to bait interruptions. It's good to play a Millennium and Snake Eye because it helps you like get to Snake Eye, Doom Dragon, which kind of helps you combo if you have like other fire cards. Playing Branded with Raw going second, calling it Branded. I'm glad I said it on point. Think about signing Branded Regain for the Mouse matchup. I think that's smart. I think it's like a really good card into that. Well, at least going second, this hand's crazy. That's the thing though, like, so this is a bad hand going first, but then you have to like, you can't just be like, oh, this is a this is a terrible hand. No, going second, this is a amazing hand, right? If you don't get ashed. If you get ashed, okay, you draw a lure, draw 2, banish Albaz, like, or you banish like probably a Luber and then go high spirits Albaz. It's not horrible, right? And then you have Maxx C as well, so you potentially are getting draws off of your opponent called by, so sounds playable. Then going first, I guess you just Maxx C your opponent. Angel Veronica just hit Master 5 with Branded, been struggling against the Snake Eye matchup, going for ranks duels this season. Haven't we all? Haven't we all? No. Welcome, welcome. Congrats on hitting Master 5, though. Big gains out here. What kind of build are you running? Millennium is just an engine to discard spell trap on forest, so they're not sending in perma called by. I mean, I've seen it ran in pure Snake Eye, though. Because there is a one-card Sang Engine combo, I believe. Unless people were just, like, memeing about that. Don't want to go home. I had someone use Crossout Designator against me, declaring imperm while I wasn't unbranded, because dude freaked out over my set retribution. So he just, like, wasted that, yeah. Holy. Finally making a lad line tonight. It's been a while. We made like one lad tonight. I think, besides this one that we're about to potentially make. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, he has nice mag. We Mercurier that 10 times out of 10. Every single time, because that allows it to then banish the Mercurier. 10-Pi won't be able to extend. It's beautiful. Yeah, he'll have it next turn, but like, whatever. If it's 10-Pi, it's fine that he has it next turn, because that means he doesn't have another one-card starter. Also, I get to just search out Cartesia, which, as our friend before mentioned, that helps us play around Bestials pretty well. Grand Guignol also triggers off the Bestials, right? So you go body for body. And they kind of go well into the Bestials, like Quertus floats off Druiswarm, right? So it's not like, I mean, obviously, Chaos Angel is a thing, but it's not the biggest thing for Brandon. Damn, that Magnuma would have really hurt my day. It's probably gonna hurt my day next turn, but we'll figure it out. That's for future Chris to deal with. How much delay do you have on YouTube? I'm not sure. Oh, damn. Double Mercurier. Oh, damn. Double Mercurier. Hitting different. Oh, damn. Oh, that double Mercurier. Holy. The double Mercurier is gonna make sure that Magnemite never sees the light of day. That is like a fabled line right there. Where like, that is one of the lines I've actually like thought of in my head with Branded that I have yet to do. Where I like, run 2 Mercurier, they Bistil me, and then I search the second. Because I opened the first. Like, that is a line that is nice as fuck. That's all I'm saying. Double Merc is the only brick and branded I'd ever consider running 2 of. Like, I would never consider Retribution at 2. I mean, I would, but, like, it's not... I know some people like it. Like, I got crushed earlier to it, but, like, I don't think that's necessarily indicative of how good that is into, like, an actual, like, meta, like, matchup. Chat, can we make it to 50 likes? Swizzo is giving y'all the challenge. Or 111 people. I know y'all can do it. Also, we're at the road to 10,000 subscribers. If you're not already subscribed, we are at like 80 subscribers away from 10,000. Don't you want to be a part of the party? Subscribe today for daily streams, videos, and YouTube video content on YuGiOh branded and the latest in YuGiOh TCG, honestly, at this point. I'm much more competitively focused. I'm not like a news channel, so don't get that. I shouldn't make it sound like that, but... Nor am I trying to be. It's like, I do banless streams. Those are fun as fuck. You guys have to make sure, like, if you're here today, make sure when the ban list drops to come check out my stream, because I do ban list streams. There's like usually like 600 people in here. Like last time we had 600 plus people in here. It was crazy. So like it gets to be wild in here. When does the ban list drop? We don't have a date, but it's probably going to be this weekend, if I had to guess. I think there was like a tweet that Konami deleted after a week that said they were going to announce at Vegas, and then they deleted it. Also, there is no more streams, so like, it might be this weekend, but the OCG ban list releases in April. It is currently March 14th. We will be getting the TCG ban list in between that date. I guarantee it. We'll be live on Twitch and YouTube, having favorite guests on, just discussing the ban list, having it all happen here first. Damn, double Mercurier plays around Magnemite sack. What does he have? I mean, sure. I should have searched them. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. He finally resolved the Magnemite, so I guess I didn't. I guess I lied. I said it wasn't going to see the light of day. It did see the light of day. Now, I think it's a bit too late for it to matter, is the thing. My issue now, though, is that I kind of missed out on my line, huh? Yeah, huh. I mean, it's fine, right? Yeah, I mean, I still kill him, unless he has something. This is where, like, the double Guignol comes up, too. Lad too strong, for sure, for sure. I see, like, people not running Lad, and I'm just very confused sometimes. Like, that card is just free real estate. Guys, we climbed back. Holy shit. Is this build the truth? What do you guys think of it? If you would make one change, what would you make? Yeah, the YouTube delay is pretty bad. I can see if I can change it. I have no clue how to change it, though. Yeah, I can't change the latency. It's normal latency. So yeah, in the future, I'll do ultra low latency and see how that goes. Guys, we're at 9,932 subscribers, so that means we are 68 subscribers away from 10,000 subscribers. If we end up hitting 10,000 subscribers tonight, the moment we hit it, we will be giving away 3 Fallen of Albaz ultimate rares that my man Lucian helped me, that gave me to give away, and then also we are going to be giving away 3 more ultimate rare Fallen of Albaz's from OTS pack, so they're the really nice ultimate rares. If we hit 60 channel members, we're currently at 41, all thanks to your guys' support, so I do appreciate it. Yeah, Sonic Rage, so close to 10k. 45 cards in a dream. Yes, sir, says Swizzo. Yes, sir. 2 Merc is 1 Lad, like Apo branded. Yeah, I guess so. Once per turn, though. Apo would be balanced if it was once per turn. This is the goose, says Masudore. No Ash Blossom in a dream. Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, I think Ash is like... It's like you cannot run Ash with Allure. You just can't. It feels absolutely terrible. Like drawing Allure with Ash. You're just like, oh god, no. I was trying to have a Dark Ruler, not an Ash Blossom. An Ash Blossom that plays into Talents or Thrust. To be fair, Brandon's the only deck running Thrust in the main deck. But, and not many decks are maining Talents, honestly, in Master Duel from what I've seen. It's actually been refreshing because, once again, like I said before, Called by the Grave is just a better card than Talents. And there's more of those, right? So, people would rather run 2 Called by than a cross out. Y'all have any questions? Is that game fun? Branded just seems way too complicated for my ass. I mean, it's one of those decks that you have to put a lot of time into, but if you've played fusion decks before, I think you can kind of get the drift pretty quickly. Like, fusion decks, like, should all... I'm just gonna go use the bathroom quickly, guys. Leave me some questions down below if you have any. Reno Heart Replays just subscribed. Rhinoheart replays. If you don't have any replays of Rhinoheart on your channel, I will be highly disappointed. I'll throw on this video in the background while we... It's the Nets' 60 card build. Like, this is a video I actually want to, like, literally listen to all the translations for it. Or, read all the translations for it. Excuse me. I'm just trying to get my caption settings, sir. YouTube just, this is a Wendy's to me. Options, there we go, there we go. So let me backtrack. Let's show off some branded combos. I guess we've shown this one off before, but people haven't really seen it. It's like the shit all combo.
Are you okay? Yeah. The spray bottle been working? Spray bottle working? Okay. So wake up and take the time.
What's up, everyone? I know the translations aren't one-to-one, but obviously what's cool is the OCG players get to use the TCG cards. So like this guy goes all out. Like high rare, like max rarity branded in OCG is still TCG max rarity. Like they use our cards even though they have the white collection. Isn't that crazy? Like their card stock's better than ours and they still use our cards. Branded really has a high skill ceiling and really high skill expression. Completely agree. Night and day branded pilots, like for sure, like on someone who knows what they're doing and not. Like you can just like actually tell like by basically like within the first two combos too, in my opinion. It's all like sequencing, and then also there's always technical play too, obviously, like super technical play, and you know how to like get the most value out of your hand and stuff like that, and like work well under pressure too. Which is always like one of my issues. All right. I just keep winning die rolls. I can't stop winning die rolls. I also can't not get impermed. Or I can't get impermed, apparently. Okay. Now I'm sad. Because now my hand sucks. Oh, my man just ate that Maxx, huh? I really hope he puts the Aluber to the graveyard. Oh my god. Please go Engraver. Please go Requiem. Oh, this guy is gonna turn on my... Oh god, yes. This guy's gonna be really disappointed. That's why you set that's why you set the banishment there. Oh, end phase. My favorite phase. Allura Darkness with Mercurier. Don't mind if I do. This is looking like a nice old 6-win streak. That's what this smells to me, guys. Yeah, let's get that tragedy, you know, just in case. Just in case. We need to get to where that point. Turn 5. Or turn 7, right? Yeah, that's turn 7, holy. No droll? No double droll? Not the double... No double droll tech. Unfortunate. That might have helped him here to survive, honestly. Oh, damn. We can just get the Shrouded here? That's all we need to get Branded Fusion? That's crazy. It's like when you go Eclipse Twins off of Extra Zeal and then you literally just make a rank 4 out of nowhere. It's like, oh. This is like way better though. Allure Merc is a dopamine rush for sure. Oh my god, it's my favorite. Also, this guy just got fucked. This is why you do not like why okay. If you're playing against Branded and they have an unknown set, why the fuck are you putting a Luber or like anything that's targetable by Branded Banishment or Red in the graveyard? Like that was that man's misplay. Like that was just not knowing the Branded the Branded matchup at that point. By all means, he did not need to do that, right? He just played into that. I think we found the list, boys. Is this better Branded deck or Branded 60 Carve of the Grass? I mean, we're still testing. Holy shit. Going first or going second, these hands are crazy. Like, I am winning basically all these die rolls, to be fair, but does that matter when the hands seem better going second? Oh, this is so beautiful too, because I have 2 Mercurier. I don't have to wait. I get to actually search another Mercurier later in my combo. This is also like a Verte line, basically, right? Do I want to allure and lose Verte line? Yeah, it was not correct to do. Oh, wait, yes, it was. Because if we draw a Cartesia, yeah, we just special Cartesia. I'm surprised he didn't max me before on the Cartesia. Like, what is going on? People are asleep at the wheel. Here. It's a situation where Lulu would be nice. What would you like about Lulu here? Usually you can get Cartesia here. Solid. Resolving Maxx against the guy with Doll's #1 fusion deck, says Glenwad. Yo, Glenwad, you're still here? What's up, my goat? Add 1 Kesh, you're a monster. Yeah, I think like Shadal's really set the standard. Like I was talking about this in today's video, Glenn, but like Shadal Fusion was the OG branded fusion. Like 100%. I kinda wanna be a troll. I hate Tyr in this situation. Tyr is so good into my board. Under Fuwalos. Fuck. Fenrir also is... I mean, I don't really care about Fenrir. Fenrir gets tier cash. But then, like, I was thinking I could just go, like, Sanctifier summon. He can't summon... He can't even summon, something. And then I could just, like, summon a Luber. Why does that sound correct? Yeah, I mean, I'll just get the branded Retribution to hand to discard. And that also, fun fact, gives me a Dark, so I can make Lubellion. Oh yeah, and then also this triggers Grand Guignol. Oh shit. I'm also with Maxx too. This guy actually... the issue here, though, is that, like... Okay, well, his Rhino Heart didn't trigger. But he just milled a Shuffler, so I basically lose now. He goes Battle. Unless he thinks he can really OTK me under Maxx. Does he just have, like, another called by? Oh, what's up, Arsenal? You're still here? Alright, I'm gonna lock in and go. Try to get Master 5 with at least Snake Eye Fire King. Pray for me. We will pray for you. I should have sent all my Albazes, by the way. But it's fine. Always here, says Glenwad. Yo, that's the goat. That's the goated mod. That's the goated mod right there since day one. Appreciate you, Glenn. Appreciate your continued friendship and support. More than most things in life, for sure. Alright, branded Retribution to graveyard, Sun to grave. Yeah, we're just big chilling right now. He doesn't have Rhino Heart in hand because he would have, like, triggered the Rhino Heart. So, like, he has to have, like, something annoying, like normal summon Merly or something. And we already know one of his cards are Fenrir in hand. And then we have the Shrouded Dragon to disrupt him. Oh, so he has Dragon Link, so he does have something annoying. But that's fine. This is why I made Lubellion and not Albion. 2 Merc 3 Allure is too good. It is the sauce. I mean, I make this before he goes big Minerva. See, this is why I should have spun back the other Albazes. I was very... This is why I sent all of them, because he could very easily... Okay. Alright, I'm just making Chaos Star Source and then popping cards. Gonna make this quick, because I don't have the time. Does that give him a... That's the thing, he has 4 names now. Oh, and then he has a tier. Oh my gosh. Why does this deck... See, that's why I'm saying, like, I hate this deck. Or, tier is the only deck that's, like, good into branded under... into the Maxx board that branded makes. Because, like, all their cards are just, like, 1-card starters. Oh my gosh. Also, this is kind of why I want a hand trap, though. Like, this is stupid. I mean, I'll let him time out. I also have Mirajid, so he's gonna have a fun time under Maxi, I guess. I mean, this is why I probably need a nib as well. It's just having, like, a nib here to draw would be huge. So he's gonna, like, deck me out. It's like, he can have fun figuring this game state out, honestly. Considering the fact I've played through, I mean, a lot of his board. The issue now here, though, is that Minerva is basically just gonna restart everything. Oh, hello, Duraswarm. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have Bestials in my deck. I do have cards, in theory, to use. But apparently I can't draw them. What the fuck? Okay, well, at least my Bestial, like, stops his next, like, tier lament shit. This is so silly that he's actually going for it, too. Watch him not mill anything. Oh, you're trying to mill me out at this point. You He actually tried, he's, really? He's gonna go for 11 more. Can he do that? I wonder. Not with Duraswarm, though. Oh shit, fuck. Whatever, I'll just banish the kit. I forgot that's a fucking light, or water, I don't know. The timer also just like, I hate how the timers are like beaming down on you too, I don't know. That shit always just like, it's like, oh, okay, gotta wake up now. Alright, so he just, like, decks me out now. Actually, I'm at 10, so I don't know if he actually decks me out. He does go... The issue is he can go Kaleido Heart now and spin back the Mirror Jade. I also need to get Redden. But, like, I guess Kit does that. Once again, hate Kikalos. Oh, he just gets to, like, make shit now. Yeah. Oh, this is so lame. All the Bestials in my deck are at the bottom, by the way. Like, where are my Saranir? Oh yeah, also just, like, not drawing a Mercurier. Oh, you're negating Baron on that. Interesting. Oh, I guess, yeah, I do mill out now. Oh, that's so lame. I hate this deck. I genuinely hate Kikalos. This deck is not skillful with Kikalos. Like, people in the TCG who actually run this deck, I completely respect. On Master Duel, it's just like, why are you still playing this trash? I will be right back.
All these cards went up in price. That's what you need to know. New support cards go berg. Super Quantal Ultimate Rare has spiked in price, but what's notable is the rare has really gone crazy up. So you might want to be picking through that old bulk. Wing Raiders is goated. So many good cards in there. And then we also have the secret rare Super Quantal Mech King Great Magnus going up. We already talked about Red Layer, but its Xyz is going for its ultra rare. The common is still pretty readily available right now. And also the OTS super for blue layer is going, and her rare is also starting to go down to just 6 listings, so we'll see where that ends up settling. Remember, you have to click Quantum as well as Quantal when searching through. Alphon is pretty darn notable, and I wanted to focus that because it's one of the old super combo pieces of the deck when you're able to use it, and it only has 1 printing, but you would think with new support they'll get around to a reprint somewhere finally for this card, but also worth pulling out of your bulk to a good degree and spiking right now. Now let's get to Quarter Century Watch, everybody's favorite part. I know a lot of people groan because there's just so many buyouts, but I did warn you that, hey, get what you want sooner than later. With these future sets, people will be reaching back, and it's way further than anything I could have estimated. With us having a GOAT tournament supported at the YCS as one of the slots for the 3v3, the Koichi has really started to climb here. You can see there is one seller uninterested in the buyout, just going, hey, I'm listing at the old price, wanting to make that sale before it's completely spiked crazily in price, and they're selling around where it was selling at, so that's great for them. Also, Call of the Haunted is starting to go, and it's even broken the graph at this point, but we have one at 15 before it's 25 and then into the 30s, and the sales are actually hitting at the 25s at this point. Premature Burial is also starting. It hasn't skyrocketed, but it's gone up a few dollars from 7 towards 10 to 11 for the most part. Mirror Force is starting to go, which has multiple past formats, and it's around the 35 for a foreign copy. So actually 45 are the lowest listings at this point. I just refreshed everything before, and there was one lower, and it seems to have gone as well, and it was a light play, I suppose. So we see a ton of these have sold above the 30 mark where it was at, and now it's starting to bubble up in price. Snatch Steal is a bit harder to get because it's out of Battles of Legend Terminal Revenge, so those pull rates versus having 25 of them out of the, I think it's 6 some odd cases to end up pulling them all, is how those ratios end up going versus multiple QCRs per box. This is going up. I've liked it long term. I like the secret rare still as well. But you see here, one seller with 0% feedback does have it listed very cheaply compared to everybody else. And then it's 68 to 69. That's feedback doing lifting and really able to make sales for people. And then secret rare over here, still very populated, still around that $2 mark. Again, this just reminds me of Delinquent Duo Secret back in the day, but maybe not as popular. I still think it's a really good one to be picking up for 2 for a mid-max, and it's unlikely to end up, I would think, in a main part of Stampede, but you never know, right? Like, they could do every other rarity on a card like this, I suppose, or some future Starlight collection could happen, as we've been joking about, slash kind of not joking about. We have Gravekeeper Spy. I only stumbled onto this because we were talking about speed duels, and I was talking about how the secret rare, they just can't do anything because they keep quarter century secret raring all the good picks from speed duels here, and this one was ahead of time. Here's this spy out. It's gone crazy towards $30 when it used to be $12. Let's check the actual sales because I haven't done that yet. One at 30 and a bunch. What said you to 12? Let's check the actual sales because I haven't done that yet. One at 30 and a bunch in the 20s have gone. Then we have Herald of Perfection. Apparently there's rumors of future support with this deck. The quarter century secret rare has gone to where it is above the price of the Gold Ghost, which is around $10 lowest right now. I really like the ultimate rare on this card for that old school ultimate rare look that really etches in and helps the artwork, but that's pretty expensive. And what quarter century secret rare is doing is mid-maxing. If you notice, I have these pages pulled up so you can see every version. It's almost never in the front for a card. Usually there's one copy that outclasses the quarter century secret rare at least, if not multiple, and they start out so affordable. And that's where you should have been buying, as I was saying before.
Yes, I realize I should have gone Quem. It's okay.
Price. Dark in Dragon, however, might be considered the highest rarity besides the prize card. You'll have to let me know if you prefer the jump version to it, but it has jumped ahead in price of everything but the prize card, and it is going. I think you should get the platinum sooner than later because remember, this is in the nostalgia.
Here comes
pool,
the boomerang.
all these prices down a really good amount. They were headed towards $12 to even $20 for some of these Dark in Dragons, and this brought it back down to earth. With these quantities going, if you just want access to one of these
do
cards,
I have a
be
chance?
Getting it sooner than later. Using that
Also, I forgot to add a nip.
Costing you nothing extra to support the channel directly for the cards you'd already be buying.
I'm sure it's your average light sword player.
It's quarter century secret rare absolutely into the stratosphere from $15 to $50 lowest. Let's see the sales around 35.
Well, I mean, Banishment outs this board.
Then we have Kalute Damage Step. It is doing damage to some waltz. Now, this is probably the undisputed highest rarity for this card at this point. You do have the old tournament pack super, but I think this will outclass it. It was all the way down to 11, and now it's a lowest of 45. That is crazy, but the sales stop at 20.
I mean, my issue is, like, I don't have anything to actually... I mean, I have Bystials, but, like, apparently I don't draw them, so I don't know.
Multiple task formats, the good old Monarch mirror matches.
If I draw a Bystial here, we're chilling. But I mean, yeah, I guess Baldrake would go so hard here, but I don't have one in my deck.
I feel like this has so many nice versions, including the Lart, that are cheap and affordable.
Veiler Trap is crazy.
This one sparkles a lot more. We have Gemini Elf getting a double down buyout. Isn't that actually appropriate? We covered the initial buyout, but it has continued to go crazily and actually has a sale at 45. That's wild. But look at all the sales at 15 where it had spiked to and we were talking about it. It does double down. Then we have Elemental Hero Prisma. I would assume this is for Gladiator Beast in past formats for the most part. It's quarter century secret rare. Has
Wow, banishing your own Maiden of White. Damn.
The max rarity on this card. I think it has a magazine-like promo or 10 promo that's
what is going
if
on?
I recall. Yeah, that's the Duelist Pack collection. I think this would outclass it, and it does actually fit this card very well. Test Tiger, also for Gladiator Beast, is starting to go just 11 listings, although it hasn't spiked up in price crazily yet. Be aware, it is going, and soon to be gone. Then we have Infernity Archfiend doing something similar, down to 15 listings, also going, come, face me, give in.
Nice Veiler, by the way.
Glasgow Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't remember that guy. Illusion of Chaos is also going. People are actually quoting Monarchs for this one because they like to play Magician Souls and older builds, and it really fits the deck well.
Also, Dark Ruler just outs anything he tries to lock me with, I guess.
Tribute fodder and draws, so makes sense. And then it's a fan favorite for Master Duel players who got in because of that. Yeah, it's outclassed by the Starlight quote-unquote, but I think it's still a really good-looking version of the card. And
solid. I mean, not really, but... I mean, I just get branded lost here. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I got that out of the way. I mean, maybe I should have summoned Cartesia for that point. Yeah, I mean, now we can just go Branded Fusion, but then again, I forget. I don't know this matchup enough. Stuck is so fucking unreal. I need to I need to read the Buster Blader fusion. I mean, okay, cool. Dragons can't use their effects. Cool. So, like, what year are we in again? Wait, he does have the trap, though. Do I care? Okay, whatever. We'll just do this because I still have Albaz in graveyard. Or I have Albaz in hand, which helps. Yeah, that fusion doesn't really do a whole lot. I'm just surprised he didn't summon it already, to be honest. I'm sorry. Does he not have anything here? No, yeah, I was about to say, he can just do this now. But the issue is now he locks me. Right? Oh no, it does nothing. Because he doesn't have another body. I hate Buster. Why is Buster Player so lame, by the way? Like, I really hate what that deck became. Because it is just like a lock deck at this point. It's the Synchro plus Fusion lock that outs the opponent. Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, can he get to that? But I don't think he can. Obviously, he couldn't. I wish I had Guardian Chimera here. Holy shit. That's actually so lame. But then he turns off his own cards. It's like, okay, cool. It's like, nice doc. Oh, wait. Oh, your opponent controls. Like, absolutely fucking lame deck. 100%. Sure, whatever, dude. Oh, I didn't realize this is for everything or in graveyard. Giving this guy a random OTK line. Because of Eluberant, yeah. I probably should have sent the Outlandadus, but there was like nothing else to send. I mean, he also has Piercing. Jesus fucking Christ. And then the thing is chain blocked. But also, like, I'm expecting to get the Quertus anyways. So I think I'll be fine. Oh wait, I was supposed to wait on that. Oh well. Well, hopefully he doesn't OTK me before triggering Ranguignol, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, that's 1,200 plus... How much does that? Fucking 6,800, holy shit. Oh, and then he gets more. Oh, that's so lame. Oh my god, yeah. That's why I didn't mean to click on the fucking Mercurier, but whatever. So this is... Okay, well, now if you just... Why does this not trigger? Well, it's an inherent summon. Let's see if he just misplays it all and triggers the Ranguignol. Oh yeah, no, he's not gonna do that. Fuck. Damn it. I love misclicking. Alright. Yeah, no, I was like literally just like in the middle of saying I'm not gonna click Mercurier on this, and then of course. Because I had to wait for Ranguignol to trigger there, so... And then use the Mercurier afterwards, but... YuGiOh. Alright, give me a minute before we queue up for more. But yeah, no, we should have won that game. Just a misclick, it's fine. Build's still fine. The tier game, there was nothing we could have done. I'm trying to think if there... I mean, okay, yeah, there was, actually, but... I mean, it's just, like, deck building. It's, like, literally having, like a nib in deck so I can draw off of these. Like, maybe 2 nib. That's what I was, like, thinking with this build before, like, 2 nib. Maybe just 1 nib. I think 1 nib just for, because I'll draw it, right? So I just, like, don't get, like, FTK'd. Should I play 1 or 2 branded retribution? Definitely 1. 2 is booty butt cheeks. AKA really bad at going... Okay, so picture this thought experiment. You're going second against Snake Eye. You draw double retribution. Show me the line that wins you the game. Like with other 4 cards. That you're going to draw on, like... a somewhat, like, consistent basis. Do you think Kangalore or Fuwalos for more Bestials is better? I mean, I'm never cutting Fuwalos. This card's the God card. I'm running Fuwalos in every deck until that card goes to 1. I've played Yu-Gi-Oh for enough years to know Maxx is a pretty good card. Whether it's in the side or the main, right? Is 2 Brandon in red necessary? I mean, do you see 2 Brandon in red in my deck list? I would say no. You know, I think for the most part, 2 Brandon in red is something where it's nice, but if you don't have the targets, like if you don't run Guardian Chimera or Draco Stapelia, I think it's mostly useless. I think 2 Brandon red was a lot more necessary before when Potted Desires was like the standard for 60 card. Zeridium, nice to see you, dude. Line for 2 Ret. A Luber fusion dupe called by maybe Triple Tactics Talents. Fusion dupe Cartesia. Summon a Luber. Search Branded Fusion. Use Branded Fusion into normal MJ combo. Discard 1 Ret. During fusion, use Lubellion. Discard for summon. I mean, like, it's not helping you, though, right? Like, it's not the thing breaking the board. Why Alba Lenatus, bro? I mean, considering Tenpai and Blue Eyes are amongst the top 5 decks, I think it's a pretty solid choice. Good to see you, my man. Yeah, I think it's good for the grind game. No doubt. I mean, I just called by the Fuwalos. If he has C, he has C. I've seen a lot of OCG players run 2 Retribution. So it's like, it's not like the theory is unfounded. I just don't personally, I'm never going to be caught drawing 2 of those going second. Did it one too many times. I think like the first game I ran it, I drew double Retribution. I was like, really? What's up, Raiden? Teresa Carmona, how's it going? Konami needs to make Dark Magician more competitive. I completely agree. It would really... I think they need to make a Dark Magician deck. Also, what's up, Jam Buds VO? Does that card stop effects engraved? Which card was it? Like the first hand we've actually drawn it, or just like Dark Ruler. It's kind of scary. Because I'm letting Yubel go full combo. Like he could just Desiree negate my Dark Ruler. If he does that. What's up, Himothy in the chat? Nice to see you. They should give you 2 seconds for each action you make. Masudora, you've been spitting facts all day. I just want to say you get the award for spitting the most facts in the chat tonight. Smooth pick. I mean, everyone knows, but Masudora, I appreciate it. Someone get this man away from the stove. You're funny, Swizzo. You know, I thought I was back to 100%. I'm more like 80%, honestly. Still definitely have the inklings of the ear infection. Also, guys, make sure to leave a like if you haven't already. We have 120 people watching on YouTube, which is insane. Thank you, every single one of you guys, for chilling with us. We have 39 likes on the stream. If you want to leave a like on the stream, if we had every single person leave a like on the stream, we would be 100 likes on the stream, guys. That'd be insane. I think we'd get another 100 people in the stream. So, yeah, no, guys, make sure to leave a like if you haven't already. Also, subscribe if you haven't already. We're on the road to 10,000 subscribers. And 50% of people who watch my streams are not subscribed to me already. So, let's change that. Let's change that. If you feel like it, of course. We do, obviously, upload daily YuGiOh content, whether it's shorts, live streams, or daily video content, original video content as well. This guy's just pressing buttons. Also, guys, if you want to help support the channel a little bit more, you can click the join button on right next to the YouTube channel if you want to become a channel member today and get into the members only classroom where you get all my exclusive and early deck lists before anyone else. Also, you get entered into all the giveaways for the month. We usually have a couple going. Like, we just gave away a Starlight Albaladetus. We've given away playmats, deck boxes. We've given away Spellgrounds. Like, it's crazy. We've given away, like, ultimate rares. Just, obviously, we're also giving away Albazes. Just to try to give back to the community because y'all support me so hard. I feel like it's the least I could fucking do. Uxum, you're still with us, brother. I appreciate you, Uxum. You say you carry yourself softly, but you wield a big stick kind of energy, you know. I think that's how the saying goes. Smash the like button. Appreciate you, Uxum. Over on the Twitch chat. Swizzo, subscribe so we can blackmail MGX into variety streams. Hey, on the 24-hour subathon, y'all are getting... There will be probably 4 hours of variety stream at least in there. We'll have to get Monster Hunter in there. We'll have to play Pokemon. Maybe we could check out Xenoblade or Mega Man because those are games that we have played a lot of music from. That's the saying. I know that sounded weird, but like it's like an old like whatever Indian proverb or whatever. That's what it sounds like. He says little, but when Uxum talks in the chat, you know, he puts his all into it. Even though it's a few words. My man's about quality over quantity. Any advice for locals, says Andre Polino? That's a good question. I think, like, have you been to locals before? I mean, like, it just depends on what you're doing, Andre. If you're playing branded, I would say, like, you know, touch up on your combos, do, like, some practice, like, make sure, like, you know what line you're going for traditionally when you're going first. And know, and kind of, like, have an idea of just, like... Well, and also, just, like, generally, I'd say, like, have a good time, like, ask your opponents, like if you like at the end of each game, like ask what you could have done better, maybe. Like if your opponents are nice and helpful, they'll like tell you, oh, what you could have done better here, and like kind of take mental notes, because that's how you'll get better at the game. And also just like talk with the people in your community, you know, if you're you know, most, I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh communities are very welcoming, and they will just like be there to try to, you know, help you get better and have a good time, and you can make friends, and having friends through Yu-Gi-Oh is like one of the biggest things. I think that's what locals is mainly for, is to like make friends and like find your Yu-Gi-Oh group, and then also get IRL play. Also, the Desiree here makes me want to die. Wait, where's the Unchained Trap? Yeah, he can chain something with Desiree if he has something to chain. I should have went opening. Honestly, for the tragedy. Yeah, I mean, I lose here. I think. Yeah, this is the issue with Dark Ruler, too. With oh, wait, no, he didn't. I thought he would, like, he should have the Unchained Trap, but he didn't search it for some reason. Like, I had to double check that feed. I'm like, what? How did he not go Unchained Trap there? And he doesn't even have... He has no interruptions from here. He literally has 0. That is crazy. I mean, I guess now we just do our thing. My issue is like, how the fuck am I outing this board? I mean, we just mirror jade one guy at a time. I mean, I can go Albaz. I always do that to chain block. Even if, like, Quem is negated, you can still chain block on that, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, we'll get this card later. I really don't even like getting rid of that Luber there. Like, I wish I had one more. Like, I wish I had a branded Retribution here, apparently. You know what, guys? I'm sorry. The only way to play brand is by playing bricks. My bad. I've seen the lines. If I lose this game, it will be because I did not open branded retribution or not run 3 or 2 of them. Yeah, no, 3 of them. Fuck it. Should be running 3 branded retribution, 3 branded sword, the new goo. Imagine if there was a Promethean princess here. I'd be annoyed. Oh wait, I can't even go into Albaz here. Speaking of being annoyed. Never have I ever wanted more in my life double Clem. Wait, why am I doing this now? Whatever. I mean, I can still go Albaz in the end phase. Do I need to... I mean, I don't want this to go to graveyard. I also need to get rid of that. But I can fuse that off in the end phase. Does this do anything under those? Okay, whatever. I think I do need to go into... Yeah, I need to fuse. I don't know why I was, like, hesitating that hard. Got 35 seconds. I still need to get my branded lost searches to get, like, Mercurier and shit. I had to, like, make sure I'm, like, leaving up the correct bodies, too. Okay. I shouldn't have attacked with the biggest one, but whatever, it's fine. I'm, like, literally just trying not to die at a time now. So yeah, we attacked the correct ones. Oh, does this do anything? Shit. I mean, I do have Mercurier. Oh, it spins it back? Okay. I mean, at least I have Mercurier here. Oh my god, this is so fucking close. Oh! Oh my god. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I need to actually, like, search Mercurier here, pop back row. Come on, come on. Holy fuck, the double Mercurier. I mean, he can go Phantom. That's the issue. Doesn't he just, like, attack for game now? Isn't that, like, my issue? Because I inflicted myself 3k, like, that, like, he's gonna probably be able to. Oh, I guess I have Grang? Which gets me Quertus? So he's gonna have 2... Oh, what? Okay, whatever. That's gonna trigger there anyway. Damn, I hate the timer. This is terrible. I messed up, though, because I attacked in with Mirror Jade. And he has his whole Fiendsmith engine. That was so weird. He did not go through his Fiendsmith engine. Yeah, 1 second is annoying. Because I need to trigger Quertus. I don't know if I can do Quertus in a second. I might be able to. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna, like, lose this game because of this shit. I mean, we'll see. Oh, I hate how that brings him so much closer, too. Yeah, now he just gets to do this. Yep. Okay. I should have probably waited just in case the timer, but he definitely, like, refunded enough. To be fair, he would have... Okay, so, like, if I didn't attack in with Jade, I still lost because he got to Nightmare Pain there. Right, so, like, Nightmare Pain does the extra 3. Wow, 120 people in here. What the hell? How's it going, everyone? Alright, let's get back in here. 124 people in here. What's up? What's up? Oh no, I should have been quicker. Yeah, Lulu would have been nice there too, Swizzo. You are not lying on that one. I wish I was running Nadir so I could justify running it. Genuinely. Wow, this line actually plays through Ashe too, which is nice. He's gonna go Albaz if I get... Or Droll. Nice. Like I've always said, Lulu is basically my 16th extra deck card every time. It's just unfortunate I don't have a 16 extra deck card space. 16 extra deck spaces. Okay. Well, this is why we did what we did. What's up, this is Xel6? I don't know if you're still with us, Card Limits, but I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. Zexal might be my favorite series now. I love GX, I love 5Ds, I love the original, but Zexal has been really, like, I'm only halfway. I only finished part 1, and I already think I love it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal 6, or the Zexal 6, I feel like you might feel the same way. Is Harpy Lady deck Metis? Unfortunately not. I love Harpy Ladies. I used to play that back in 2013, 2014. That deck was so much fun. It was just basically hunting ground control. So cool. Plus, like, making Draco sack randomly. Wait, why didn't I make a... I'm so dumb. I should play... Nah, I mean, I could wait for main. Yeah, I should wait for main. Renbrum. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I have so much. All the Yu-Gi-Oh! Animes are either mid or fantastic. I completely agree. I mean, I think each one has its good... Like, I think Arc V, which I feel like is kind of mid towards the end, is pretty strong off the bat, right? Or in the middle, too, especially. But then, like, it doesn't all come together, which is the issue with that anime, I feel like. kind of maybe the same thing with Vrain. I don't know. Vrain seemed like it had a good ending. I need to watch all of Vrain's. ETO. Like and subscribe, my peeps. Appreciate it, Sonic Rage. Sonic, I'll have to check out your replay after this game. I know you mentioned you had, like, a really cool replay for Branded. Is it just under the replays tab? If you ever have a replay you want me to watch on stream, by the way, guys, and you're a channel member, just, like, request it to me. Even if you're not a channel member, just let me know. If it's a cool enough replay, we'll check it out. Also, this interaction with Lubellion is fucking sick. Holy. Almost as cool as, like, Mercuriering with, like, Alpalanetus on board before Branded Fusion. Use your contact fused off your own Shrouded. I'm sorry. At least I got this on the board. Damn, he didn't expect that one. Well, hopefully it's not tier limit this time around. My issue is I sent Titanclad here, though. Ugh. Okay. I mean, if he makes Brusalago, I'll just negate. Which is what I think he wants. Andrej Holgen, I have a language barrier so strong with you guys and so sad. Aw, Andrej, well, I appreciate you still coming through. You're always here being the homie when you can be. I wish I knew other languages, to be honest. Like, a lot of people who speak, like, German, who I know, or just Spanish, especially. Excuse me. Yo, Draco, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. I appreciate it, getting us ever so closer to being at 10,000 subscribers here on YouTube. Appreciate it. Watch him just have OSS like a Chad. Like, that would have been the biggest bait of all time. It's not even good. It's just fucking Rescue Ace. I need to stop willing things into existence, chat. Like, this happens way too much. Way too often. If that was Snake Eyes Ash, though, I would have been cooked. That was not Snake Eyes Ash. That was just a fucking hydrant. It's just a fire hydrant. Okay, so if he goes like Beatrice and it like sends Snake Eye Ash, then I'm cooked. But like, I don't think that's happening. Well, MGX, you heard me talk where you guess I'm from. I was either Mexico or you kind of sounded European at times. So like, it was like between, I couldn't tell, Swizzo, but I'm pretty sure you are, you're my newest friend from over the border. How's it going, brother? Or like at least from there, because my man Yuri Diaz, he's from Chicago, but my man's like, he's Mexican as shit. I love him. And my boy Ed Shum, he's a very good Mexican YuGiOh player also, but he lives in the States most of the time. And then also shout out to Carlo Carrillo. Carlo's literally like, he tops every YCS he goes to. He goes to like all of them. Just incredible player and genuinely like one of the nicest people I've ever met in the community. All of those people, frankly, in their own right. So, yeah, no, I definitely have to learn Spanish just because so many of my good friends speak Spanish. So I feel like, you know, when I'm in a car full of my people, of my friends, you know, after an event and like I can't even understand them because, you know, ranting and raving in Spanish, I'm like, damn, I gotta catch up. I gotta do some studying. Your words are power, so try not to speak stuff into existence a lot, says Zexel. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, I used to be pretty negative about life, and I feel like that was like, you know, like if you have that kind of perspective, then like you're gonna end up seeing like the negatives more than the positives, and then you'll dwell on those more. When that's just, which is like the same effect, right? Like you should be basically, you know, that's why like when I go every game, I'm like, oh, you know, this hand I'm gonna open imperm pass, or this hand my Maxx is gonna get called by. I really shouldn't have that mindset. ETO, I'm from Indonesian, says LS Master. LS Master, I'm not gonna lie, my head kind of hurts, so I would review your gameplay elsewise, but I do love Harpy Lady. So maybe we can do that another one of these streams if you want to come back again for that, but you know, I appreciate you coming through to the stream either way. I'm from Colombia, so it's hard to learn, but I try to see replays, says Andre Tolchin. I hate how just OSS does all this. Like, Master Duel, when OSS gets banned, is gonna be like a whole different game. I like how he went into Moon after going Requiem, by the way. Did anyone notice that one? Also, we are at 130 people in the chat. How's it going, guys? What's up? What's up? Oh, and then he gets to burn me for 12. If only, dude, I hate OSS. Holy fuck. I played that completely correct. I got Maxx'd too. His fucking ass got carried by Maxi. You love it. Happens every time. I should have. He was probably on no time, honestly. I should have waited. I love OSS and Maxi carrying people that don't deserve to be carried. Like, please play a deck that makes you have to fucking think out your plays besides just repeating a Lucas Sacco spreadsheet. Like, genuinely. Like, that's just how it feels like to play Snake Eye. I'm reverse learning these decks by just playing them. Like, I never played Snake Eye, never tested Snake Eye. I won't lie, like, Krabs, like, he sat me down for like 30 minutes to teach me Fire King. never touched it again, and it's just like I feel like I could play this deck better than most of these people. That's why I'm just like, oh, this is where either OSS comes or I'm fine. Like, the issue is he had access code, so he was like 2 interactions away from killing me, so I was probably dead anyway. I don't know, I should just fucking... Yeah, let me check out Sonic's replay. I don't see Sonic. Oh no, I see it. Was that from 3-9? Not the grass. I guess that was smart to bait with grass because like if you start opening, he would have just waited for branded fusion, so you got that out of the way. You're putting him on better have like imperm. I guess he had judgment, but like you already grass, so you get retribution access already, so you're just gonna be able to reuse the branded fusion. Oh, did you not have rat in the graveyard? I guess not. If you did, like, fun fact, you could reuse the branded fusion if your branded fusion's activation gets negated, not the effect, like Ash negates the effect, but like Baron and like Exodia negates the activation, you can reuse branded fusion if you have another copy or go retribution and get back your branded fusion. What do you think about Golden Sword Soul? Not a huge fan. It's like more bricky than anything in my opinion. Like it's a cool like one of that you can tech into your deck that like kind of can get out Cartesia and Quem, and I've seen like some people even go down to 1 Cartesia when they run the Golden Sword Soul because it can kind of tech it out a bit easier. However, it's just like not a starter. It's like a 2.5 extender. Like it's overall just like not exactly helping Branded's issue, which is going first or going second right now. And in the grind game, it's very insane. It's kind of like it's analogous to double retribution, right? And what the fuck? Excuse me? What is that guy doing on his board? What is Overdrive Teleporter doing? LS Master, if you have the replay here, I did check out Sonic, so I'll check out yours, but I'm not too familiar with harpies, modern harpies, so let's check this out. I just feel bad because I said I wouldn't do yours and then I did Sonic's. But then again, that is a member's benefit, but since you are new to the stream, I'll do it for you too. I'm a nice guy. No. Oh my god, what the fuck, Mech Knight? Oh my god, this game. What? Okay, Sonic. I'm sorry, but what the fuck did you queue into? Excuse my language. Like this. Okay, so like every Exodia player is like pure Exodia with D Fissure, and then there's just some Exodia players playing like Yang Zing, like super heavy, like Exodia basically, because for some reason the engine doesn't lock you. Magic Geek saying, I wish I knew conversational Spanish. I'm in the food industry, so it would help quite a bit. Yeah, that makes sense. How you doing, Magic Geek? Nice to see you. I saw your message before talking about how you were Diamond 3 and now you're a Diamond 5. I feel your pain, brother. I was once a 1560 Andy. I am now a 1485 Bob. Also, I only really accept replays through the Discord unless you're like, you know, unless you're like a goat like iFunny. So I don't even know how to fucking find people. So I can't even. Yeah, I'll have to add you, but oh no, I can just. What? Guess it's this one. But we can't even see their decks. Horus Harpy goes crazy. But yeah, answer your question before, I love Zexal. I just love Xyz summoning in general. I completely agree. That's why I play Ryzeal. Like, I don't play Ryzeal because it's the best. I'm like the 1% of Ryzeal players. I play Ryzeal because I like Xyz summoning. I don't do it because it's the best deck. I actually would prefer. I kind of hope Ryzeal becomes like the second or third best deck, so people stop playing the deck, so I can stop doing mirror matches and I could actually start like outskilling my opponents. It feels like. So the mirror matches are so, like, predetermined, dude. It's like, did you draw the better hand? Okay. That was a cool replay, though. Oh my god, Master Duel, oh my. What happened? What went wrong? What went wrong? We put in the nib and it all just went downhill. We misplay once against Blue Eyes and we're a fucking wreck. Also, we are at 9,942 subscribers, guys. That's crazy. We were at we got like 30 subscribers this stream, so I do appreciate that, guys. That's huge. Thank you very much to everyone who subscribed. From the bottom of my heart, I do appreciate it. Like, YouTube has been, like, genuinely, like, I don't know, just from the people I've met, the experiences I've had the last couple years, and, like, the opportunities, frankly, I've been presented because, you know, I'm able to, like, meet people I look up to. I'm able to stream daily now to a wonderful community, right? Like you guys, it's all because of you guys, so I do appreciate that. Like, and it's not like, I mean, hey, we are just, you know, and YouTube has just been the pleasure of a lifetime, frankly. I don't know, it's just, I know that sounds like, hey, I'm only like 10K, but like, I'm very happy with, you know, like, I don't know, I never expected anything like this. I remember doing YouTube in 2009 and being like, hey, it would be absolutely insane if one day I was like a YouTube partner and like with 1,000 subscribers. Like, that would be insane. And now we're on like basically the eve of me. A couple days. Like, I think if I stream the next 2 days, we'll probably hit 10K. I kind of want to stream tomorrow too. I don't really have anything else going on. Just looking for apartments, and honestly, we already have a few in the works, so we're just kind of playing the waiting game on that. The top one should be closed. The people that copied deck, I feel bad for them. They don't know anything about the deck other than the combo line, says the Zexal 6. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's like Konami puts them in that position, though, because, like, you have to play Snake Eye if you want to, like, what is the best deck in Master Duel? Like, by far, it's Snake Eye, right? Like, you can't just, like, play one of... you can't play branded and have the same consistent experience. You can't play any other, you can't play Tenpai and have the same consistent experience. So that was the same thing with Tenpai. If you weren't playing Tenpai the last couple formats, you were having a bad time, right? Until the Azamina stuff came out. I think there are pockets, there are like months where Master Duel has some pretty good formats because we luck out with the ban list and there aren't any like new decks. So like like next ban list, I presume like OSS might get banned, or like we might start seeing like Baron Apo start getting hit. So if that's the case, you know, and genuinely we might still get more months of this. So I don't know. I would just like it to get hit sooner than later because Ryzeal and Malice comes out, and I'm not. I frankly would like, I like those month pocket formats in between, like, oh, Ryzeal and Snake Eye. Like, when Snake Eye's hit and Ryzeal's not out yet. I mean, we didn't even get that in the TCG, though. I think it was just such a refreshing thing to have new decks in the format when Ryzeal came out. Because it was just Snake Eye for a straight year that no one really cared. And now it's just been Snake Eye for a straight year and a half. Like, if you've been playing TCG, and now you're playing Master Duel, you've been playing against Snake Eye for a year and a half. Like, I don't know. OSS needs to go. That's all I do know. OSS needs to go. That card is, it just flattens combo. Like, it makes, I don't know. When everything can just go through OSS and produce infinite bodies, I think it, like, is a disservice to combo decks, right? You're supposed to have to, like, think out and sequence your lines, whereas OSS is just like, how do I make it to Flamebird setup with bodies with OSS? How come no droplets, no imperm in this build? Soul by design. I mean, we're just testing a new build. I was having a bad time on the other build. Stark is such a workhorse, though. The crazy thing is, technically, Snake Eyes still gets new support in TCG. What's the new Snake Eyes support in TCG? If you have Charmy or Dark Ruler, what do you recommend for this list? Probably Super Poly. And then you have to, like, base your extra deck around Super Poly. I mean, if not, I guess Droplet, Book of Eclipse, or like Droplet and Evenly, because like you need, and Droplet doesn't do it on its own, you need like double board breaker approach if you're not doing Dark Ruler. Dark Ruler is the only board breaker that works, in my opinion, if you're using board breakers with branded. This format, because like Droplet, you're just investing 3 cards, so like it can work. It will get you there like 60% of the time, but like Dark Ruler, as you guys saw, like 1 card just off the Yubel board Now, the issue is they have hand traps, right? But, and like, it's not like their board's not layered. Like, I had to waste my Mercurier. I feel like there was probably a way to, like, sequence that battle phase to where I didn't fucking die, but... if I, like, prioritized having Boral for, like, Nightmare Pin... the issue is also he had, like, Phantom. He had, like, Phantom on first action crackback, so, like... okay. That's why I'm like, maybe I should have banished the... but, like, I had to remove the Desiree, I had to remove the Varudris. So, like, my issue there was, like, I couldn't not destroy the Unchained card. I probably just shouldn't have destroyed it initially, I guess. I should have left it on board. I feel like Snake Eye turns are way too long. I agree. You can break their board. It's just Beatrice that lets you do too much plus Lacrima. Problem is there's no clear choke points. Depending on their hand, the choke points change. Yeah, I mean, that's why, if you're running hand traps, you have to run a bunch of them. So you have to have, like, at least 2 hand traps against them, and 2 hand traps is not even guaranteed. Because of things like Called By, and then just, like... they won't play through 3, but, like... at that point, you're just hand looping yourself, and then losing to their Ash in hand is the issue. Oh yeah, there are more Diabell Star cards coming out. That's true. Snake Eye is getting more support, technically. Now, with OSS banned, it will not be used. If OSS is still on Master Duel, I might have to jump off a bridge in Minecraft. If we're still playing... okay, so check back here in August if I'm still here. If we're still if we're still playing against fucking Snake Eye, right? Nib bricks for me too much on MD. That's... I agree. That's why I only run 1. So the replay isn't OMG by... okay, I feel like most people would surrender. I believed in the hard cards. Well, that's why you should never surrender, to be honest. Sometimes my tolerance gets, like, really low. Still waiting for Albion the Shroud Dragon to get high rarity printing, says Uxum. Facts. Yeah, QCR Shrouded would go really hard. I have language barrier. Yeah, that's the thing. I'll watch, like, Andre Torres, and he does mostly Spanish content. I'm like, damn, I wish I could speak Spanish. So I feel like that's kind of, like, the feeling there. Alright, I will be back in a minute. Also, for the chummies, I mean Maxx, right? Or just Ash. Or no, Droll. Always Droll. If you ever need a chummy replacement, it's Droll. Also, guys, make sure you're subscribed if you're not already. Leave a like down below. We'll be back in a minute. I mean, this Millennium player just loses. Galnarius for the win. I find it hilarious how the Japanese voice actor for Sartorius that plays Arcane Force also wanted to voice Dio. Oh, I thought. Oh yeah, that may. No, I thought it was the other way around. I thought he did Dio first, but that sounds about right. I guess he did do Dio in the original. Yeah, no, I got, trust me, I got YuGiOh GX over here. They're right now on the Arcana Force stuff. Are you watching the stream too, Galnarius, or did you, put it in the other, or just hearing my mic? It's like I said, I always have YuGiOh going on in the background. So I have GX. Okay, this is the worst replay of all time. Alright, let me put away my food. Labyrinth? I'm building high rarity adventure synchron IRL nuts. What's the most expensive card in high rarity adventure synchron? Is it probably the adventure cards in CR? Also, why is there a kaiju on my screen? Can someone explain this? What the fuck? Draglubion? Okay. So, like, how much trouble am I gonna get if I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime in this stream? Probably a lot. I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna go into one more replay because I'm kind of chilling. I have the QCRs for adventure. Oh, nice. I'm so pissed that all of a sudden they don't want to stream the YCS. I really want to watch the Vegas one. Like, are they gonna stop doing them till Worlds? No, I mean, they're, you know, some of them they just don't do. Like, I'd assume Houston will be streamed. It'd be weird if it wasn't when Texas was streamed last time. I mean, to be fair, that's the same case with Vegas, though. We could, like, do a reviewing comment segment, too, because someone made a really good comment on my latest, one of my old shorts. Yeah, no, the Sartorius being like Arcana Force the world, it goes so hard. It goes so hard, honestly. The subs for Yu-Gi-Oh are usually just incredible. But the dubs are also equally as good, and they're like in a different way. So it's like actually always, it's really cool. You can like watch both animes and kind of just get different things out of it depending on the sub and dub. It's the purpose of the replay. We're just chilling. Yeah, the dub for GX, like, just doing shit like Arnold Schwarzenegger, like Mammoth, or Amber Mammoth, is literally just, like, fine art. Breadcrumb 60 card list. I mean, that's what we usually do, right? On this channel. I'm just not playing it right now. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that makes sense. That it's Fiendsmith Tenpai, or I was like, how is Tenpai making Appo? With Fiendsmith cards. Forest. Konami needs to do better. I know they are money hungry, so do better prizes and show your love to your fans, and you would get even more people playing, which translates to more money. Look at Pokemon. They can definitely do it. I mean, you know, as much as I think Konami can be doing better, I do think that there is a difference between Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! As in terms of IP popularity, which basically mean, and same with One Piece on some level, like, why One Piece is able to do as much as they're doing right now so quickly is because their IPs are just currently, like, more popular than Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is currently not in the up in terms of pop culture. I'm hoping the, like, anime changes that, but, like, in terms of, like, you know, how much money they're making, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh's making good money. It's just not making Pokemon money. You know, Pokemon has the anime, Pokemon has the card game, Pokemon has the video game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has, like, a fraction of all that in terms of, like, IP resources, I guess. I don't know, like, a better term for that, but, you know, that's why Pokemon's able to keep pushing it. I think that should not obfuscate responsibility from Konami to do better by their players, because I think you're right that there is, like, a return on investment if you're able to invest in your player base. You know, if you treat your player base well, they will come back, right? Like, I think Konami's already treated, you know, their player base. You know, there's a reason why people keep coming back. I mean, people call it an abusive relationship. I do think, like, overall Konami has done a good job. You know, like, that, like, I don't think by any stretch of imagination you can call Konami, what they've done with Yu-Gi-Oh! A bad job, since the game's still going and we're still having regionals and stuff like that. But, like, also at the same time, they could be doing so much more. And even though, like, the creator said, oh, no prize, or, you know, cash prizes. Okay, whatever. Like, pay for people's flights, or, like, you know, do flight credit, do ultimate rare, you know, Ash Blossoms that say YCS Houston with your name on it or something if you're in top 32. You know, stuff like that. You know, give more, you know, do stuff on, you know, you can just print more product that's exclusive. Like, for some reason, Worlds is the only thing that gets, like, exclusive, like, unique prizing. Yeah, Soul by Design, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon are on two totally different levels when it comes to users, revenue, streams, and games, yeah. I don't, but like I don't think that that should ever be a reason to obfuscate, like I said, like to let Konami off the hook, right? Like I don't think what they're doing is quite enough. But also I'm not on like the position where I'm like, fuck Konami, like I mean I already think that they're responding somewhat, but they need to be doing more, right? I don't even know if you can call upgrading to a Steam Deck a response, because that had to happen no matter what, because literally the Switch 2 is coming out. If they're giving out Switch 1s, you know, when the Switch 2's a thing, you know, I'm not quite sure if they would have upgraded to Steam Decks if there wasn't a Switch 2. I'm not fully convinced of that, which is not a good thing. I think they're gonna have to prove that they're gonna do better in the future and do like things here and there that help like the player base, you know, like I said, like unique custom cards. Like literally you could just get a super rare Ash Blossom for like entering the tournament, right? Like everyone gets a super rare Ash Blossom on entry that says like YCS Houston 2025. Them things will sell for like $30, right? Like and you already get packs of sleeves, and you get a coin, right? Which is good, right? For just entering the YCS. Like, that's good. You should get more than that. I mean, you should get... You don't even get a pack of sleeves. You get a pack of sleeves if you top. I think it's just pitiful when people... Top 16... Like, my man Yuri Diaz, he fought his way to the top in the middle of fucking Snake Eye format. And they gave him, like, 32 packs or whatever. And, like, a playmat. And it to me, like, when you... People put their heart and soul into this game, I do think, you know, it's not an obligation by Konami. You know, they don't need to do anything. But I think that's, like, genuinely spitting in your players. Like, and obviously, no one's forcing anyone to go to these YCSs. But if people like your game enough, and you can, and obviously Konami notices this, right? Like... There's enough staff at all these events to take notes. You know, like, when people are traveling country to country, grinding, world's points grinding, you know, people play the 72-hour DC Cup and just, like, lose brain cells over doing that fucking event. Because you have to stay up for 72 hours. Or you have to just, like, you know, people just be doing, like, account sharing and stuff like that. So it's just, I don't know, it's one of those things that they could be doing more. Pokemon is making the most amount of money from merch though. That's true too, yeah, because people just love Pokemon, right? Like it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh is quite like that in the pop culture anymore. That's kind of what I was getting at. Like we had an anime that, you know, kids got into, but also like, you know, cut across generations, kind of like the original Yu-Gi-Oh anime did, then that'd be a different story. But, you know, we were hoping Master Duel would be like that. I do think Master Duel got through the pop culture a bit. Like, you saw people like Ludwig, Disguised Toast, like, you know, there were people who aren't traditionally Yu-Gi-Oh players trying Yu-Gi-Oh, which is what we need more of, and that's what I hope the anime brings. I'm afraid it's not going to be enough. Like, they do need another push. Like, they should be doing several different micro pushes, Konami. You know, they release the anime. They make it so you get a free Master Duel pack in every single physical pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, right? You get a code you can redeem on Master Duel to get a pack of cards, right? Like, immediately, just it doesn't cost them anything except for potential revenue you're losing from giving them a free fucking pack. Like, who cares? There are people who are gonna still buy your cards, right? Like make the most popular deck cost one more UR. Like, it's not gonna break anyone's back. Like, I do think, you know, they could also be doing, like, you know, TCG Simulator being pushed right after. If I'm being honest though, like, I don't even know if TCG has enough, like, the issue is, like, Dueling Book is there. So, like, most good players are going to stick to Dueling Book unless the simulator's better than Dueling Book. And if it's not, if it's automatic, I don't think people will think it's better than Dueling Book. But then again, if they give it like a it's so weird, right? Because if they make a TCG simulator, what do? Do they give it its own worlds, or is it just like a TCG simulator? There's no, like, no, it's gonna have a TCG Master Duel worlds. So then they're having like 10 different worlds, and they have 2 different TCG worlds. So that's why I'm just like, I can see where the logic kind of, like, it's not an easy thing to do a TCG, especially when like Yu-Gi-Oh's player base isn't like, you know, this isn't Fortnite, right? Like, you can't have like 20 different game modes and expect to get population. I think they play it way too safe by only doing 1 event plus 1 basic playlist. Like, I think Master Duel has more players than Dueling Book, and Dueling Book is just fine. Like, Dueling Book has Edison, Dueling Book has custom cards, Dueling Book has unlimited. So, you know what? Fuck it. They really should add the other formats on Master Duel. That's what they do. They should do. Master Duel has enough players to populate it. I don't know how you guys feel. I need another QCR Crimson Dragon for my Adventure Synchron. I said they got rid of it before Tenpai got Shin went up. Oh no. Yeah, those Crimson Dragons went up, man. I remember when that was actually only like $10. The secret rare. Yeah, they don't have Pokemon money, but they definitely have money. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, exactly. I think they could be doing better. Angra Minu, how you doing? I'm doing well, brother. We're just chilling. How you doing, bro? I read your chat way too late. From before. I thought they were going to give out Switch 2s. That has not been confirmed yet. Unless Julia said that at an event and someone posted on Zodiac. And also EU is just completely different. Like literally EU and like US, like they have different like pricing structures. like I think I don't even think we're getting Steam Decks in the US yet, right? Like, am I wrong, or do you get Steam Deck in the US? I'm not good enough to earn one. If you have a UR card, making a second or third copy should not be 30 UR, should be like 15, 20. See, like, I don't mind because it's permanent. Like, the value proposition of Master Duel is that this is gonna be the simulator, the official Yu-Gi-Oh simulator going, like, no other one. So, like, when I have a Fuwalos, 10 years from now, my Fuwalos will still be good, right? I think that's, like, what they're thinking there. So, like, you know, it's not the biggest thing to me, but I do think it sucks for the people who used all their gems on their favorite deck, and then the meta happened, right? Because not everyone gets, like, not everyone wants to play branded, which is okay. You know, not every deck is branded where you get to use it across formats. And I'm not calling decks shit because they're not like that. It's just that branded has been lucky because Konami loves branded, and like the deck is fucking genuinely evergreen. And I'm lucky that's the deck I picked up because, you know, people used to call branded expensive because of thrust, but once you picked up your thrust, you were fine, you know? You were fine for 2 years. Once you picked up your, you know, thrust were $70 a copy, but, like, once you had them, like, branded was cheap, you know? I agree, Diabellstar body pillows for top 16. I don't even want to know how much money those would go for on the aftermarket. It would probably be a disgusting amount of money. Sonic Rage, yeah, I have no hate towards them. I just wish they did more. I'm very passionate about Yu-Gi-Oh! Like many others. Yeah, I think we always need to distinguish, like, passion from hate, because there are a lot of content creators and people who just say, like, fuck Konami and, like, fuck everything. I just feel like that's, like, that's not productive. Like, Like, it's not gonna be productive for anybody for me to just go on here and, like, bash Konami every day. Because they're the people who provide us the game we love to play at the end of the day. And, like, if you look at companies like Bandai, I think they could be doing a lot worse. I think Bandai has gotten their shit together in recent years, but, you know, Bandai used to be the company to make a card game support for 2 years and then abandon it. And they're still doing that, but, like, they got One Piece, which is their baby now. And it's doing really well because One Piece is just, like, it's the in thing, right? Like, if it's probably the most popular anime slash manga right now. I know it is in Japan, relatively, like, depending. And then the Netflix series really helped, like, westernize the audience for One Piece. You know, if we got a live action Yu-Gi-Oh that was good on top of, like, maybe a reboot of the original. I don't know if a reboot of the original would even do at this point, to be honest. That's the issue. And, like, with the creator being gone, I think, like, it's kind of tenuous. I think, like, taking leaps and bounds with Yu-Gi-Oh, the IP is tenuous now that Kazuki is gone, honestly, which sucks. Because I think, like, you know, it sucks that Kazuki is gone. Like, I think, you know, like, it's one of those things where, like, growing up, Dragon Ball Z and Yu-Gi-Oh were things that, you know, I grew up on. And, you know, Kazuki and Toriyama, you know, the Dragon Ball Z creator, all passing within, like, 2 years of each other was, like, crazy to me, honestly. It's like, because it's like, we'll never see those new ideas again for these IPs from the person who made the story, right? Like, I would have loved to see a sequel for, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh anime, and I don't know if there's the drive in the current, like, people running the Yu-Gi-Oh IP to do that type of thing, especially when there's no drive. I mean, this is a completely different part of Konami. There's no drive to do cash prizing because of the creator's wishes, right? Which is the frustrating part about the TCG, because I want the TCG to expand, but between it's, like, really, it's a tough game to learn. Yu-Gi-Oh, like, modern Yu-Gi-Oh, like, it might not be apparent for the people who've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh every year and they got to experience the micro changes every year and it was just fine. But Yu-Gi-Oh is a really tough game to learn at the current state. Like someone said before, like, he came back after, like, 2014 and the game was super tough to learn, and that was the same thing with me, right? Like, that's not conducive to, like, a game expanding, right? So that's why I do think, like, things like Master Duel being best of one, for better or for worse, is the future of Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, I could see best of one happening. This might be a hot take, and I wouldn't prefer this, but I think best of one might eventually happen in the TCG. Because 2 out of 3 is great, but, like, it like, what card game's doing 2 out of 3, right? Most card games are best of one, right? Like, I think it leads to I don't know, it leads to very long tournaments, and then also people just get, like, they don't want to play their games 2 and 3, right? They just want to be one and done. It's just the user experience. So that's why, like, yeah, I hope they bring a TCG simulator. If anything, I wish it was best of one with TCG ban list. I genuinely just hate the Master Duel ban list more than I don't like best of one kind of thing. Like, I could deal with best of one TCG. I think I'd be perfectly fine with that. It depends, because I like the side deck for Malice, but it's just like, okay, then for doing best of one, let's have weekly ban or monthly ban lists like Master Duel and address these things so we don't have to deal with this shit. So I'm just kind of worried about the longevity of TCG if they don't do something. Whether it's, you know, streamline the game. I don't think Go Rush is, like, making a whole different game. That's not the play. That's not the play. You know. And the issue is Yu-Gi-Oh is already a really tough game to learn, so they're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place with the Yu-Gi-Oh IP. But also, the thing that, like, sticks with the game is, like, you know, there's just a passionate, like, people, like, watching Yugi send Kaiba's evil soul to the Shadow Realm with fucking Exodia and the Mind Crush, like, that shit changed people for generations, kind of thing, right? Like, watching that first on Saturday morning cartoons or wherever they found it. So there's gonna be forever people just into the game until they die off, kind of thing. And there's always people, new players coming in and old players coming out because they're like, oh, the game's too fast now. But then people, you know, see the anime and they pick it up. But it's nothing on. It's just kind of like a constant cycle of people coming in and out, and it gradually getting slightly bigger, it seems like. Right? Because, like, we are still, like, breaking YCS records, I think. I don't know if we did this year, but I know Europe did. Thanks for subscribing, Rafa. Appreciate it. You got me closer to 10,000 subscribers, brother. We're just doing a impromptu MetaGamesGX podcast. In 2023, Konami made over 30 million. They can do better. Hopefully they can one day. I mean, but remember, Konami has, like, a bunch of other IP, right? So, like, that money has to be reinvested into that IP before Yu-Gi-Oh! I think, like, the point is, like, you know, Pokemon's other IP isn't funding Pokemon. Pokemon is funding Pokemon. Yu-Gi-Oh! Should be funding Yu-Gi-Oh! And it is, but it's just not on the level that a lot of people would want it. IMO, they should make it where you change 10 and then 50 rares into 10 UR points. Imagine they gave full art Starlight Molcharmy for winning a YCS or QCRS mat or something. What would a QCR mat look like? That sounds really cool. They are also currently inviting VTubers from HoloLive to do some tournaments events for the micro push nowadays. Kiseki. Yeah, I mean, I think, like, I think the master, like, what happened to US Challenger Series for Master Duel? You know, they really are dropping the ball with Master Duel. They could make Master Duel where there's, like, online regionals for Master Duel that you can sign up for every week, tournaments and stuff like that. Like, they could have Edison format on Master Duel, or a constant, like, every week there's a new Time Wizard, and constantly, so you can just be a Time Wizard player. They could be doing all these things, and they're not. God, if Master Duel had a constantly rotating like a new format every week, I might be like, that would re-addict me to Master Duel. Like, every week I'd just be scrambling for gems, seeing, like, which deck I'm inching closer towards, kind of thing. And to me, I'm not really, once again, I have branded. Like, maybe I'm saying high in the sky, but, like, you know, I played this event, I got, like, 4K gems, like, I'm chilling, right? Like, that was just from this month, right? Like how many gems I got right here. So I do think there is, like, you have to play Master Duel a lot. And by a lot, I mean win a lot and ranked. And then play the events. But when you do that, I think the game genuinely does somewhat respect your time with gems. Because, what, like, 500 gems is, like, the equivalent of $80? Like, sure. Like, if every month I can grind out $80 worth of gems, if I log on every other day, essentially, right? Play the event that happens every month, like, I think a lot of people just have to... They have to get a deck that's good across formats, and it's hard to piece up together, like, what, but you kind of just have to find a deck that's gonna be good for, like, a year plus, kind of thing, with Master Duel, so you can, like every season with ranked, you can guarantee yourself like, all these gems, right? A Pod Me Woo 12. Did you listen to the new Cardi album? I'm not a huge Playboy Cardi guy. I don't, like, hate Playboy Cardi. He's never been I don't think I've, the last time I had a Cardi song in my playlist was probably 2021 or something. It was like a one of. It's like a goddamn called by I never saw. Is it good? I did see the Aiden Ross clip where he was like, or the clip where Cardi was telling Kai Senat that he didn't. I'm like way too old to know any of this, but where he was calling, where he was just like Aiden Ross isn't my people, which is just like so funny to be like, yeah, I'm gonna like steal 20. I'm just gonna take Aiden's 20K for having me on stream, say nothing on stream, and then just dip, and then be like, yeah, Kai, have me on stream. Like he's just not my people. Like that was just kind of sus to me. But also, hey, who am I to judge, and what do I know? I'm like 27, so I don't know any of this shit. The Magic Geek, brother, let me just say I have at least one deck for each relevant TCG besides Pokemon. I can tell you the most powerful card of them all is the credit card. Rip Leiji Matsumoto. Who's Matsumoto? Uxum. Rip Toriyama. Matsumoto sounds really familiar. I got Googled up. Japanese manga artist who, oh yeah, he did a lot of the classic ones: Spaceship Battle Yamato, Galaxy Express. Not too familiar with them, but that he's an OG. He was like someone like Toriyama probably looked up to kind of thing, right? And like Takahashi. Don't you think that one of the issues that Yu-Gi-Oh is too complicated, not very friendly to new players? Yeah, no, I mentioned that for sure. I definitely mentioned that. I think that's actually arguably the biggest barrier to entry, which is why I think like best of one might help solve that, because the side deck adds like 5 dimensions to the game. It's to the gameplay. And it also just makes the games longer, right? If you're playing a 55 in Yu-Gi-Oh games, if they don't hit time, will literally go an hour and a half, right? I'm sorry, guys. People don't want to play hour and a half card game. Like, League of Legends cut... Like, I remember people were complaining with League of Legends when the games were taking 40 minutes, right? Like, I think at some point we're going to have to... Like, Konami's going to have a tough decision with the TCG if they want to expand it, and they're going to have to simplify the TCG. Whether that's with a new mechanic or making it best of one, and then banning a lot of, like, you know, whatever, generic combo pieces, so you have to play more archetypes, and things aren't as crazy with deck building, so things are maybe... Because I feel like formats like this with, like, Ryzeal and Kashtira format, like, are a lot easier for people to jump into, because, or, like, tier limit format, because you can just, like, pick up a deck, like, find a build, and just play. Like, I think Ryzeal is pretty straightforward. I think Malice is kind of hard, but once you learn it, you learn it. You know, tier limit was pretty easy to pick up. It was so strong that you could just, like, freestyle, and, like, skillful players can, like, skill gap. Like, I think that's like the sweet spot the TCG needs to be in with decks. Like, where the decks aren't tough as nails to learn, but you can still skill gap if you're at high level. That's kind of like what Mulcharmy does to the game. Like, it lets players get free wins, but then it lets the better players skill gap at a higher level, because, like, the people who aren't as good at the game will get more free wins off the Fuwalos, and then they're going to be like, oh, at least, like, I got some wins, right? Because I was able to resolve Fuwalos. Like, I'm not just going 0-10, you know? This is why they do skill-based matchmaking on some level. It's, like, literally, like, people hate COD skill-based matchmaking. I hate COD. I don't play COD because of skill-based matchmaking. But, like, I understand why they do it, because some people don't go, like, going 0-10. Like, no one's gonna play your game anymore if you're going 0-10. No, do you really think someone's gonna keep playing Yu-Gi-Oh if they're just getting their face smashed in by Snake Eye, right? Like, one of the goats says Uxum. And many decks are too strong in best of one blind format like Tenpai and become significantly weaker in best of 3. Best of 3 really lets you counteract plays and gives you a chance at comebacks, though. Casually, best of 1, yeah, but for competitiveness, I think best of 3 is the way. I mean, I think they could just do best of 3 for top cuts of YCSs. I think that would be fine. And, like, I wouldn't mind it like, once again, this is just like, at the moment, I'm fine with it. I just think if you're trying to expand Yu-Gi-Oh, there will be a time that you kind of have to consider changing some of the fundamental structures of how, like, of how these tournaments are set up. By the way, thanks for the vibes, brother, on a Friday night. I appreciate you, Sonic Rage. Been doing this for too long. At this point, I've lost hope that Konami, in giving us decent prizes to reward our hard work and dedication, might as well play something else. And that's what it feels like. I mean, if you, if you want, I mean, it sucks, but yeah, no, like, I think there's nothing stopping people who want to play a game that actually, like, pays to play, like One Piece or Lorcana or One Piece Lorcana or whatever, even Magic, right, or Flesh and Blood, like literally any other card game. But I play Yu-Gi-Oh because I like Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's why we all play it, right? I think this is a good thing, as it keeps it really interesting, gives you a high ceiling, which helps you showcase, get different skill sets. Let's just say you have a first turn Medex or two. I mean, like, I don't disagree. Like, I think, like I said, if it was best of one, they'd have to do a monthly ban list like Master Duel, and like, don't let Tenpai just fucking be a deck, right? Like, they have the ability to print decks, right? And they could do what I think the most realistic thing, they would do what the OCG does, where like YCSs are best of one, and then like local levels are like, whatever. And then also I think top cut YCSs in Japan are best of three. Because every Japan top cut live stream I've ever watched was best of three. But I know the YCSs, the Swiss rounds, are best of one. I could be wrong, the top cut is, it might be the same thing. Just completed my branded deck. This deck is way harder than I thought. Yeah, I mean, don't let the people at your locals convince you that branded is just a gimmick puppet spreadsheet. One of my favorite statements I've ever heard. All right, let me grab a drink. Watching me chill here. Fuck Yu-Gi-Oh, y'all are awesome. Appreciate it. I thought everyone was gonna leave once I started yapping. So you guys like when I start yapping. I'm actually like stringing together coherent sentences in the rare occasion. What if we just streamed until we hit 10K, guys? We're at 50. We're 50 subscribers away from 10K, by the way. Also, look at this comment, guys. It was on, is branded DESPIA a skillful deck? We can watch this short. This is an old METAGAMESGX.
I don't think that people...
If you haven't watched this, remember, guys, I do shorts. This was in Pack was on the channel, actually. It's Pack talking about, because I asked him if branded DESPIA is skillful. What do you say to those people?
People were saying that, like, because I saw this, like, Twitter comment saying stuff like, yeah, Brandon is, like, so skillless. You just give your opponent, like, a puppet. The Brandon, and then they're like, yeah, plant deck is so skillful. Like, you know what I'm saying? You like, do all these crazy-ass combos. I'm like, bro, I literally played Infernoble, and Infernoble is the same deck as plant. There's, like, and I'll be honest, the deck was skillful, but like it's a different skill set, you know. Like I think like people try to hate too much, and they're like they try to glaze one deck and hate on another. But I'm like, there's like different skill sets. I don't think that people are.
And then what was this comment? It was actually a really long comment, but I wanted to read it. Dude, I've been playing Branded DESPIA since day one when it first released without the gimmick lock and the Bestial engine. It was just a linear, brain-dead deck to play. However, with all the support it currently has, it's so non-linear that even memorizing half of its combos and strategies is hard. Branded DESPIA is my favorite deck. I know exactly how to pilot, what, when, and why to do it, what needs to do it, when done to do every deck. For example, there are end boards with Dragoon, Mirror Jade, Link. Okay, well, I don't know about Dragoon. Rinbrum and even Sanctifier with Vice King Requiem since Gimmick Puppet is currently banned. There's so many combo lines with small as misplay can trash your entire end board. Yep. And when it was first released, it was a brainless deck, but because people only played 1 to 2 combo lines, it's semi-decent end board, depending on which variant. Yeah, no, I mean, completely agree. You can get to Dragoon on field by activating Brand Fusion, sending Fallen of Albaz and Dark Magician, summoning Lubellion, activate Lubellion, discard for cost, shuffle back, make Dragoon. It's only 2 summons and Omni when they have Nibiru withdrawal. If you have the right cards in hand, you can take the combo even further and make a really strong end board. What I'm saying is Branded Despia is not a brainless deck to play. It takes skill and a really good pilot who actually knows what they're doing. And that's why I think, like, there's such a dearth in between, like, a good and, like, good and bad branded players. That's why I think like the deck kind of fell off once Branded Fusion went to 1 and people stopped believing in the deck. Like I think people kept playing the deck, it would genuinely still be topping more, but there's just like, you know, when Ryzeal, Malice, Snake Eyes out, it's kind of tough to justify. But also it's still like, once again, top 10 deck, so it's like just fine in my opinion. Also, guys, exclamation point Discord in the chat if you want to join the Discord. Join our great YouTube community that we got going. It's free to join. If you are a channel member or Twitch sub, you do get a hold of the classroom in there. But there's great free help you can get from a really just great growing community. Just a great extension of the chat, honestly. We sometimes just chill there in calls. Like last stream, we were just chilling after there in call. In general chat, I'm surprised more people didn't join. Branded Despia, the best. Says Uxum. I guess the Twitch command didn't work, so I'll just like make one right now. Oh no, Streamlabs did it. Cool. Does it not work though? No, we're good. I only use machine decks. Honestly, that's what I love about Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, is you can be like, oh, I'm only a fusion player, or I'm like only, you know, I'm only playing reptile. I mean, I wonder who the person only playing reptile decks are. Only a hero player. Like, you can just like find a thing to main and just do that for a decade. I do like that about Yu-Gi-Oh! On some level. Cyber Dragon, Orcus, Sky Striker, all incredible. Orcus and Sky Striker and Cyber Dragon all getting support in the future. The Zexal 6, now that I think about it, I understand why Tenpai was created. Yu-Gi-Oh! Needed more going second deck. What do you mean, the Zexal? You don't say that. We'll queue here in a minute. I know I said that before, but we actually will. Once again, Uxum, you say a few words, but every time you say words, you make it count. Banger after banger, Uxum. Holding it down in the Twitch chat, too. You handed... GZ1K handed the torch off to Uxum. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. No, I definitely agree, Andre. I do think that's Yu-Gi-Oh's probably biggest problem. Just the fact that is a bit too complicated. So hopefully they do things that make it less. I mean, I think with the Ryzeal, that was a really good attempt to make a simple deck that you can kind of skill gap with still. I mean, Detonator is a bit face roll. I won't lie. A non once per turn pop. It's pretty face roll, but. Oh yeah, and that's also the thing. I don't know if TCG would ever go to best of one in TCG, because, like, the people who play TCG don't like best of one. So it's like, I feel like it's a really tough balance to strike. Like, if they want to quote-unquote save the TCG, right? Or revitalize. I don't think it needs to be saved. Like, I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh's gonna die. I would like to see it grow. Like, like to see it in a upwards positive trend line. Like, I've been a light and dark deck player. I don't play decks that are not light and dark decks. I played Lightsworn, I played Blackwing, I played Heroes, which I guess Heroes when it basically was a light and dark deck. And then Boojins, which was a light deck, Lightsworn again, Shadalls, light and dark, Monarchs, light and dark. Because the best ones were Aether and Caius. Let's not get that twisted. You know. I was resolving Ryza sometimes, but... No, I didn't think I was running Ryza and Domain Monarchs. I think I ran Thestalos because the fucking hand rip was crazy. Oh yeah, shout out to Monarchs getting new support, guys. I will be playing the shit out of that deck, and we will have fun playing Gimmick Puppet Turbo in 2025 Monarch Edition. Not gonna lie, my brain is kind of mush right now. It's not mush enough for me to just play terribly, but I don't know. Making the micro adjustments in between games with my deck might be difficult at this time, which might be an issue. So I feel like actually you have to like micro adjust your master duel list for the most part. A lot of times. Just like way too many decks. Not gonna lie to you, it's so hard to get my friends to play this game because they feel like they don't know what they're doing, even if I'm teaching them anything. Exactly. Like, I've tried to get friends into Yu-Gi-Oh! And they just end up... They'll go to their first locals and get smoked. And that's it, right? Like... Although... I just think if you're new to Yu-Gi-Oh! You have to pick up the best deck. Like... You're not gonna have a good time if you're playing a tier 3 deck, tier 4 deck, like, and you're learning Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, that means you're already, like, playing down, right? Is this going second, Brandon? No, I wish it was, though. Sometimes on Master Duel. I mean, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! There's also, like, a pathway for them to, like, thread the needle where they keep, like, modern how it is, but they, like, fully support Time Wizard. And, like, Time Wizard becomes, like, the more casual thing, right? But, like, there would need to be, like, Edison regionals, I think. Like, because if there were, I could be like, hey... You know, what's up, my friend who I want to get into Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like, play Edison, right? There's a whole... I mean, there's RBETs, but... Those are their... I don't know about the RBETs. I think they're cool. I think it's actually really cool, the concept. I just think, like... The divisiveness that goes into... kind of like banning people from like participating in their events and stuff like that. And just like, I don't know. It's kind of like off-putting with that. Oh yeah, who was the one who said that we should do, what was it? But it has to be supported from the company, right? Like, that's the main point. I think the Time Wizard, Ultimate Time Wizards are a good step, though. You should just be able to play more than a side event, the regional Edison thing, though. I actually think what the RBETs do with their custom mats are so cool with Udrazzle. And, like, the people who stopped the event, like, fucking kill it, honestly. It's just kind of, like, I kind of question when, like, you know, Twitter personalities, like, start clouding that. I hope they do one. I mean, I don't know. I live in Buffalo, New York, right? Or I live near Buffalo, New York. Not to dox myself, but you know, there weren't no ARGs in Buffalo, New York. There aren't no RBETs in Buffalo. And the RBETs are basically turning into like an ARG circuit for Edison, which is really cool. I just wish we had like an ARG circuit for Modern, honestly. That'd be cool. See, Rick, do you think Dragon Tail as Branded's future will stay the best, staying relatively pure? Yeah, I think Dragon Tail Branded's solid. I just think the deck needs a 1-card star before Dragon Tail is even considered meta. I saw someone on Reddit, like, they were like, in China, people are running 100-man tournaments of, like, Dragon Tail Yummy format. And that just sounded dubious to me. And the guy provided no sources. Maybe they did now. Holy fuck. What the fuck? And they were like, Dragon Tail's doing better than Yummy. I've tested Dragon Tail more since I made that video. I really like Dragon Tail, but I think Yummy's better than Dragon Tail. So we'll see what happens. I think Yummy's really good. And I think Dragon Tail has just an issue. Like they don't... It's currently like a going second only kind of engine at this point. Or else you're just going... I don't know. I mean, maybe that information was correct and Dragon Tail's actually just crazy and we're playing it wrong. I think it might be the future of Branded, but we'll... Oh, what the fuck? I meant to Maxx C originally, but whatever. So, like, we'll have to see what happens. Like, I think it depends... I think they need another wave of support. They really need a 1-card starter. If Dragon Tail gets a 1-card starter, then, like, we're off to the races. I just think there's, like, a serious issue against Yummy. Which is, like, I think Dragon Tail Branded's fine into the current format, but, like, it's just, like, the Yummy matchup that proves an issue. Like, I can show you guys the replay. It wasn't pretty. To be fair, I think I know, like, I didn't know how to interact with Yummies. I'm pretty sure if you Bestial a Yummy target, they can't resolve because it has to summon 2. So, like, if I was actually Bestialing the Yummy effects, I would probably have been fine. Yeah, Yummy just seems like the next... I'm not gonna lie. The fact every Yummy card just floats 2 is a little too much for me, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if Sprite Elf is still legal in Master Duel by the time Yummy comes out... I don't know, man. That'll be kind of crazy. Who's ready for Fiendsmith being a bridge into Yummy? Oh yeah, I know, right? Or like Hornet Drones just being everyone's favorite 1-card starter nowadays. Like, are they just gonna ban Hornet Drones, honestly? Like, genuinely? That card is a bit of an issue. Like, I feel like they'd just find a new card, right? Or no, well, the point is you get the Sky Striker engine. I mean, I think Fiendsmith Engraver will be at 1 by the time Yummy comes up. So I'm not even sure if that'll be the engine they run. Like, the person I played against who played Yummy was not on the Fiendsmith engine. I only saw Yummy cards, man. It seemed like pure Yummy, honestly. Yeah, I think he was playing pure Yummy. She's like such a funny statement. Yeah, I'm playing pure yummy. Also, the fact I have called by here is criminal. Well, I just bait with Branded Lost here. He has to go Sylvia. I was about to say. Yay, Maxi carried us, guys. We got carried by the best card in YuGiOh. Join the Discord, looks legit, says Uxum. You got the Uxum seal of approval on the MetaGamesGX Discord, folks. Join it while you can. Act fast. So yeah, to answer your question, C-Rick, also hope you're doing well, C-Rick. Yeah, probably just stay pure. I mean, I'd say pick up the Dragon Tail cards, though. They'll probably be cheap. Unless Dragon Tail is just, like, absolutely insane. Which, just between me and you, I will put money on Dragon Tail not being the better deck than Yummy, but that is just me. The Magic Geek. Before I found Salamangre, I was going to have all my decks be food themed since I'm a cook. My first non-structured deck was a blind second sous ship deck. It wasn't good, but it was funny. Magic Geek, you're just going to be a Yummy player, aren't you? I guess salad is like food adjacent. They're animals, right? It's like the Pokemon meme of like people like making food out of the Johto starters. The fucking Chikorita that gets sliced like a banana, peeled like a banana. Oh boy. If anyone else saw that cursed Twitter gif. Matt Rogue, is Ritual Beast worth to build, or should I wait for Malice instead? I want a deck of playing around Banishment. Yeah, I mean, Ritual Beast, if you want something like that directly. And see, that's why I like. See, that's why I like, right? You like banish effects. You like resolving banish effects. You would love Cosmo, right? If they ever make Cosmo support, I'd check out that deck. But, or, you know, that's why I like about YuGiOh. You can kind of find your niche and fill it. But yeah, I'd say wait for Malice. I don't think Ritual Beast is that good. Ritual Beast loses to all the chummies. Malice plays through 80% of hand traps on, like, with ease. With, like, 2 or 3 extenders. Because, like, they always have an extender. And they always have a board breaker because Bestials are extenders in that deck. They are real extenders, too. Not like Dragon Link. Not like Branded. They are real extenders in that deck. Like, they make bodies. They can go into links and then, like, start doing their thing. Or they can just banish the I mean, they have to okay, they are the best extender in that deck, because as long as you have a Malice name, the Bestial just goes so hard, man. It's crazy. Malice is going to be, I don't think people are ready on Master Duel onlys are not ready for Malice. The deck, if it's not pre-hit, is going to be absolutely bonkers. I think Ryzeal will be good too. I'm really looking forward to them. I'm looking forward to playing some Ryzeal in Master Duel. Because I love Master Duel. I just love playing. Like, I love the simulator. The simulator is so good. I'm just thinking what I want to do here. Do I care about Droll that much? Well. Shout Dark Ruler no more. Seth Davila, how's it going? More modern Yu-Gi-Oh has more players, yes. I play all types of Yu-Gi-Ohs. SN's best format, especially for New York. I don't know how I miss all your messages. Sorry about that, Seth. Should build casual decks for friends. They want less complicated stuff. Old Yu-Gi-Oh was good for that. That makes sense. SN's best for, yeah. Or Go's pretty decent, I've heard. Play all the types of Yu-Gi-Oh. Modern has more players. Also, modern deck building can be more fun if you're a good player. I mean, yeah, I agree. Modern deck building is very fun. I mean, I think I'm not saying modern's bad. I think modern's the best format. I just think modern has an issue with new players. And I think about Fiendsmith and Lil Barrizio and Snake Eye, but how everyone has, their mom uses it. I don't want Hornet Drone banned, but Sky Striker doesn't need it with the new Sky Striker support. It's not hard to get a Sky Striker monster anymore. I don't know if they'll ever ban Hornet Drones, to be fair. But that card is, like, I think way better than it was intended to be at this point. My man just inted. My man just branded lost. Yo, guys, new Fiendsmith combo dropped. He's gonna Molchummy me. This was my favorite Fiendsmith combo of the night, guys. What about you? Shape of Snatches said nothing else to stream, and even he is. My man is the one-eyed fucking machine goober from fucking Labyrinth of Nightmare in the PFP. I love it. Even he is shocked. Suggestions: play more stars and less hand trap disruption. A Mirror of Man. I appreciate the suggestion, but for the most part, I don't typically take suggestions. Unless it's like, I mean, I really only take suggestions from people in chat when, like, we've been, like, thoroughly talking about stuff. Like, I think, like, Zeridium is one of the people who have, like, actually made me change something in my list. I forgot who the other guy is, but he's always a pleasure to talk to in chat. It's just, like, you have to, like, really know, like, the Mind Summon with the stock for, like, I don't know. That's just, like, Yu-Gi-Oh decks in general, to be fair, though. I can get the High Spirits. Modern has an issue with it being too overpowered and fast. I think that's why best of 3 kind of works at this point. So by the way, I have no, this Ash does nothing to me. Okay. He did, guys, this is the chummy line though. I was correct on that. Yo, Gabe Heedley. How's it going, brother? How's Vegas? Win any money yet? Yo, Chris, I'm pretty nervous about tomorrow. Saw a lot of heavy hitters at check-in today. Jesus, LOL. So still gonna try my best. That's all you got. Don't let the nerves get to you. I know that might be something that, like, you know, kind of like no shit, but like, genuinely, like, I've misplayed against people I respect just because I let nerves get to me. You just kind of have to treat them like they are any other person, because, you know, at the end of the day, we're all just YuGiOh players. You know, Pac, like, still has his 9 to 5, right? Like, but good luck, Gabe. Nice to see you. And best of luck. I wish I didn't draw my only quad, I'm not gonna lie. What deck are you playing, Gabe? Appreciate the kind words, man. I'll try and bring it home for the METAGAMESGX community. That's what I love to hear, brother. I mean, under Maxx, so I kind of have to... I mean, I have to make Sanctifier. Personally, I enjoy competitive Magic the Gathering more than YuGiOh, but it's more expensive, so I sold my Magic deck. Greed is bad, MK. Fucking South Park ass. Master Duel as a simulator is really well made. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! What people have issues with. I think people like Yu-Gi-Oh! Up until it gets into the insane stuff. And the people who have been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For years love the insane stuff because, like, we've been playing the game for years, so we want more out of it. Wait, this is a lad line. Holy fuck. Fuck, I want to keep the I want to banish the tragedy for a free card, but I don't have the... I need the crackback. What else did he have in hand? That's crazy. Did he just have like Kashtira cards? I mean, he just crashes. I've barely been going against Tenpai. It's really chubby. Been seeing a lot more U-Ball, I'm not gonna lie, in rated. Oh, hello. Bro, I had the weirdest dream of all. I saw Cartesia fuse into Quertus into Fiendsmith combo because it was a light fiend. Seems like you were just watching Fiendsmith branded combos. In your dream, brother. We got 140 people in the chat. That's crazy, guys. If we got to 200, I might just have to stay up all night. That's all I'm saying. If we get to 200 concurrent. And remember, if we end up hitting 10k, we are giving away 3 ultimate rare Fallen of Albaz's. To someone in chat. By the way, it's someone in chat. You don't even have to be a channel member for that one. But if we do also hit 60 channel members as well, we will be giving away 3 more ultimate rare Fallen of Albaz's on top of a QCR or a Luber. So that's 19 more channel members or Twitch subs. If you have a Twitch Prime and you want to help support the channel, use the Twitch Prime or click the join button today on YouTube if you want to help support the channel. Wait, I have fucking Dark Ruler. I'm so dumb. Holy fuck. I'm like so tired. Why did I not activate that before? Well, if I lose to Imperm, that's my own fault. Yep. Okay. Yep, that is me just being tired as fuck right there. Oh, that's so annoying. I like literally zoned out. Yeah, just go like Dark Ruler there, and then obviously go Deployment. Yep. I mean, I go Deployment into... Yeah, I mean, I just dismantle the board. That's fine. Yeah, no, this might be around the last game. We'll see. It's like 3 a.m. already. Dark Ruler will go crazy if I remember to use it.
And I only hope that I can live up to this.
God damn, I hate Snake Eye. Send Ash. It really had to be the most annoying Snake Eye player of the night. That's why I feel like Dark Ruler isn't even worth it half the time. I did just notice I have been live for about like 8 hours because I did have that. I ended the stream before, so it has been a fucking long night. I'm dead. All right, that will be it on Master Duel for tonight. Let's get a new ban list. I honestly, whatever comes next month will be infinitely better than this month, and they could make like 2 changes. Thank you all for coming through. It's been a very fun stream, though. And I'm not sure. We'll probably be back tomorrow because I don't really have too much going on this weekend. Thank you all for coming through. Leave a like down below. Click the join button today if you want to help support the channel. Become a channel member today, or use your Twitch Prime, or just grab a Twitch sub in general. Join the Discord. Follow me on Twitter. Check out my TCG Player affiliate link. All my links are down in the description if you want to find more ways to, you know, connect with me or support the channel. We do weekly streams. We are about to hit 10,000 subscribers, so most of all, make sure you're subscribed, if anything. You know, we stream every Monday and Friday, but I'm usually streaming like other days. And then also almost daily uploads. It's usually like an upload every other day, and then usually a short on most days, but some days I take it off. Well, everyone, I'm getting tired. Y'all have a good night. Yeah, thanks for chilling, Zexel. Thank you all for chilling. FFM, the Exodia cards being abused in meta. It's the funniest shit ever. I mean, yeah, they're just like such good bodies.